Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. It has been a busy, busy day. An exhausting day. I've been up since 9 in the morning taking care of errands, and I have been at my laptop writing cutscene content since noon. And it was only just enough time for me to finish the cutscene that we are going to be reading today. But I gotta tell ya, as often is the case, I went from, I don't know what I'm doing with this cutscene, to I could not see this cutscene happening any other way. Tomorrow is even busier, because I have a promo video to record at 9, I have a coaching session at 1, Kate is coming over and potentially helping me clean things from like between 2 and 6, I have an all-hands meeting for BLFC at 6 p.m., and then Fast as Furs is obviously going on tomorrow, and my first assist shift happens at 6:30 my time, and it only gets busier from there. So, quick, give the cat a chin scratch for giving us the best and only. Listen, it says there's 1.1 thousand followers to the game, so there definitely has to be more people streaming this game than myself. But I hope you all have been paying attention. I'm going to load this game real quick. I hope you all have been paying attention, or at least were here from last week, because as it turns out, the cutscene that I wrote is what we are starting the stream with today. It basically takes place right after where we left off last Wednesday. So to those of you who didn't catch up in the full week that you had since last time, that's your fault. I updated the story so far document. It's got all the cutscenes. There is a crazy cool individual by the name of, I have to look up what their name is real quick. Someone by the name of D5Denix went through every ETRIAN Odyssey VOD on YouTube and marked the timestamp when I start narrating a cutscene, so that even if you're not a member of the Discord, you can go to the videos and know where to go to catch up on it. So a huge thank you to D5Denix. I did not ask them to do this. They just went through and did it for me. So I am nervous as always regarding this cutscene, but I feel like the longer I spend talking about it, not the worse I'm gonna make it for myself, but I can feel my nerves building up right now. But yes, I would do your introduction in the Discord. So really today is straightforward. We just have this cutscene that we're going to start with, which leads right where we left off last week. We're going to start exploring the 5th dungeon. We're going to see how far we managed to get through it. And then, thank Christ, I have a solid week and a half to start working on the other cutscenes. Between BLFC and Chico Anime. I will probably have to do a midday stream on Tuesday if I want to stream for ETRIAN, but I will let you all decide, because I will not have you...
I can't do that.
What?
I can't do a midday Tuesday stream.
Oh, that's right. You start work then.
Yeah.
By the way, congratulations on your new job.
Thank you.
Okay, so in that case... Shit, when am I supposed to stream Solo Tarobo? Because I'm double booked on Monday the 20th, so I won't be able to do a stream unless I don't go to your place. And I'm sure after how long I'm not going to be able to visit. Tuesday, I have a 6:45 to 8:45 p.m. session, so I would need to leave by 5 p.m. I assume between the two, you'd rather be here for ETRIAN than you'd rather be for Solo Tarobo, right?
Correct.
So maybe I just have to do double shift for, oh, but that's risky, because I know that I'm voicing a higher pitched character for Tuesday. Okay.
Just do it Wednesday?
Yes, it means basically we'd have to double up on ETRIAN before we do Solo Tarobo. Because if I wait till Thursday, I would have to stop stream by around 8 o'clock, 8:30 anyway, because Sage is going to be doing D&D. So maybe I will do like a Solo Tarobo stream starting at like 4 or 5 p.m. on Thursday. Because you said you get out of that job earlier now, right?
I don't know if, like, I don't know if that's going to be consistent through the first week of the job or if there's, like, additional expected training I need to do, so I won't have that answer right away.
Right. Okay. So we'll just keep that in mind. So, chat, for the sake of consistency or for Kate being able to participate, we'll end up doing 2 streams of ETRIAN before we do the next Solo to Robo. So the next ETRIAN stream would be Wednesday the 22nd. And then Solo to Robo would start around 4 p.m. on the 23rd. Kate may be able to join. They may not. I'm not sure. But this is to ensure that she's able to participate in ETRIAN, especially because there will probably be more cutscene content. And I mean, you can speak for yourself, but you really like participating in those.
I love this game. Not that I don't love Solo to Robo, but, you know.
All right.
ETRIAN.
So, to see who's paying attention in chat, does anyone want to give a very brief summary of what happened during the previous cutscene where we left off? Just for those who may not know, who may not have had the chance to tune in, but largely know the story so far.
Does anyone in this voice call want to share their screen with me?
Oh, yes, I would like to. And I'm not surprised that Digimon Storytime Stranger is amazing. Who knows? Maybe when we finish Solo to Robo... Oh, that was one of the other things I was going to bring up, was what chat wanted me to do once we finish ETRIAN Odyssey 4, which that's not going to happen for a while. But maybe after Solo to Robo, like, do we want to do Digimon Storytime Stranger? Do we want to... I know Age of Imprisonment comes out in a month. Maybe we could play that game.
You have potential backlog games you can jump into, too, depending on if you want to finish those.
The minor backlog games like Trails into Reverie. And
no, I mean ones you've started and haven't finished.
Oh, like Eternal Sonata?
That, and Paper Mario, and the other Mario.
Yeah, I guess we should discuss finishing some of those, huh? Brothership, you're right, you're right,
Yeah,
you're right.
There's a couple.
You're right. So, the main question, and this won't be for another month or 2 at minimum, the main question will be, once I finish ETRIAN Odyssey 4, if y'all want me to move right on to 5, or if you'd like me to take a break. I am not going to be doing story writing the way I did for this one on 5. I've said before, 5 is going to be the celebratory ETRIAN game where all the characters that I make are pulled from people I pull from chat, and we're going to make one of every single class because I think in that game there's a way of passively leveling everybody up. And every stream, you all vote on which classes I use for that playthrough or for that episode.
Farmer, farmer, farmer.
So it's going to be pain. It's going to be utterly pain because I believe ETRIAN Odyssey 5's 6th stratum is considered the 2nd hardest in the entire series. So...
Is that the one I know about?
Explain?
Purple?
Purple? Telegram me it.
Okay, it's the one you wanted me to make a fragrance of.
No, yes, but no. That's the 3rd stratum. I'm talking about
That's the 3rd stratum, okay.
I'm talking about the post-game leading up to the super boss stratum.
I didn't know which was which. I just knew of a stratum in that game.
It is the stratum that manages to have an ongoing debate on whether to people who are new to it, whether the puzzle or the boss after the puzzle is more frustrating.
Oh, you have told me about this as well.
It's the coolest fucking thing I've ever experienced, and I hated every second of it. So, all right. Going through chat, what were we reading? Roland Glow Up really is the best way of putting that. Let's see, what else did we have? Yeah, Roland Glow Up. Roland is enlightened. Floating lights. Yes, you all got the basic gist of it, which is we reached the end of the 4th stratum. Roland was able to access the deepest atrium of the library, and Marnie was originally supposed to go and bring Roland back so that the party could meet up together and then go out together. but Roland has opted to stay behind. However, Marnie is aware that the party is in the middle of recruiting a new member to the party, basically to fill the gap that Roland is leaving behind. But Marnie does not know who they are or what their name is or what they look like. She is the only odd one out because she's the one that went out on her own to go fetch Roland. So that is where we have left off going into this cutscene. I need to set myself up. You can ignore... Oh, perfect. This is great because Marnie's still by themselves. So we're going to say that over the course of this, Marnie decided to rest up before coming back. So, Kate, are you all prepped in regards to your having the document up in front of you?
Dropbox is loading currently.
Okay. I am going to make sure that this is open. Okay. I'm going to make sure it's not revealing too much. Perfect. I'm going to make sure I'm sharing a little bit more than I currently am in this document. How does that look to chat? Is that mostly visible to people?
Dropbox is not loading on my web browser. Hang on.
I can physically send you the Word document if that would be easier.
I don't know if it's just because it's a really big file. Give me like 60 more seconds, and I'll let you know.
Okay. So excited for more screen time. Okay, yeah, that's fine. All right, cool. Let me know when you are ready, Kate, and I will get started. Oh, I will double check something real quick. How is the sound, the volume of the music compared to me talking right now? Is this a decent volume? Does this sound like it's, is it clear? Is the music overwhelming?
Document is up. I got it.
I'm just checking to see what chat says. It's perfect. All right, cool. All right. So here we go. Where we left off, I am going to... All right. I need to... Oh, perfect! Hello! Hello. Oh, I'm so glad that this happened when it did. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Spicy Gay Dog was doing just chatting. Pleasure to have you. You are all here just in time. I am literally about to start narrating one of the original cutscene pieces of lore that I have written for this playthrough of ETRIAN Odyssey 4 Legends of the Titan. This is original content that I wrote regarding my party members, their development throughout the story. I am using music from the game soundtrack, but it is tied to the specific part of the scene. If you are interested in catching up on the rest of the cutscenes that I have written, you can do this on your own time, but let me grab it from my Discord server, which, by the way, I highly recommend you join my Discord if you are not already a member. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Opening the wrong program. Having myself a little JD moment over here.
Sean, I was just about to say that. That was the most JD you have ever sounded in your life. That was so uncanny. Oh my god.
So here is, let me copy the link specifically. Copy text. Nope, copy link. I am so panicked right now. There we go. Here is a document that contains the entire shorthand summary of my progress through the game and my progress through the lore so far. And it also contains links to all of the cutscenes that I've narrated up to now. So you don't even have to watch the streams if you'd like to. But anyway, when we left off, our party member, Marnie, who is represented by this little character right here, was attempting to bring back a party member by the name of Roland, who she has managed to cover up. There we go. And Roland was supposed to come back in order to join the party for their next excursion to the last main labyrinth of the game, but he discovered something absolutely wonderful. Damn it, now I'm sounding like JD with each passing moment. He reached his goal, which is to reach the Grand Archive, the Echoing Library, and a massive major event happened that inspired him to stay behind and continue studying because he believes he has access to untold amounts of knowledge that he didn't have before now. So Marnie is in the process of going back home sans Roland to inform the rest of the group while they are busy recruiting a new member to the party. And with that said, let us begin. Floating high above the forested land that welcomed her back to Tharsis, Marnie carefully navigated the guild airship through the natural air currents as the town's proud skyline came closer and closer into view along the horizon. Though she wouldn't be returning with Roland in tow as she had initially expected, her heart nonetheless felt fuller than ever before, a warmth radiating throughout her body that somehow surpassed even that of the hot air expelling rapidly from the hard-working engines. All that she had accomplished, all that she had explored. The farther away she had been from home, the more it felt as though her entire world had been opened up to her, and the fact that she had so many new friends to share it with only furthered her growing smile. The pride she felt in that moment was not a new experience. In fact, she realized, she had been the lucky witness to so many incredible breakthroughs among her guildmates as well. From Roland, to Dell, to even Selene, who seemed to be gaining more and more of his past by the day. It was only a matter of time, she figured, until X and Flo found their own special moments. And without hesitation, she hoped, even assumed, that she'd be there for those as well. But as her homeland city began to fill her view from the cockpit, and landing preparations were put into action, she suddenly became aware of her sole presence on board the airship, and the loneliness that until now had been overshadowed by her love for her comrades. With it, an unexpected sadness began to creep in as well. A background worry over the looming end of their adventure, and what it meant for their crew, and for her. What happens after it's all over? She thought to herself. She wanted nothing more than for those she cared about to achieve all that they had worked for. But if there was nothing left to work towards as a group, did that mean the group had no reason to exist anymore? And if so, would that mean she'd have to say goodbye? The thought lingered on her mind until the soft bump of the airship against solid ground reminded her of the task she had to return and report to the very crew that was in her thoughts, and that she already seemed to miss, even though they were merely a short walk away. She buried the thought for the moment, assuring herself that their presence and their support would help to whittle it away as she secured the airship to the dock and made her way into the town proper. Even if she hoped to one day say goodbye to it, Marnie had to admit that Tharsis was not a bad place to return to. After days upon days of harsh weather and harsher threats bearing down against her and the others, the sunny disposition of the town and its people always managed to be a breath of fresh air that welcomed them back, no matter how bloodied their weapons and bandaged their wills. In fact, as news of their exploits had continuously spread amongst the population with each new successful quest they turned in, Guild Catalyst's growing reputation was now reflecting on each of the individual members as well. Marnie could swear that what were once concerned glares and hurried shuffles past her in years before had become hopeful nods and brightened faces in response to her presence. The people she once merely considered neighbors were now grateful or even proud to have her among them once again. Perhaps this was one of her own personal rewards, she considered for a moment, before another angle of the same concept arose. Perhaps it was a respect she only received as long as she was part of that group as a whole. After all, how could she know that they appreciated her for who she was, and not who she was with? Before her imagination could get the better of her, Marnie shook her head and refocused on her next destination, the Explorers Guild, where she was told the others would be waiting as they filed the necessary paperwork to add their newest member. It wasn't difficult to make sure she was heading in the right direction either. The closer she got to the related building, the more people she noticed standing in the general area, all either speaking in varying volumes to others nearby, or looking with curiosity towards the same set of doors she herself was closing in on. Word had also spread, it seemed, about this new pending addition to Catalyst's membership, And alongside the suggestion that yet another new class of skill had made its way to Tharsis, it was more than newsworthy enough to draw the attention of the locals. Her own attention was caught by the sight of the doors opening suddenly, a wave of relief coming over her as she quickly realized it was Dell himself, stepping out briefly to scan his surroundings. He smiled upon catching sight of her, beckoning her over as he extended a hand out to catch her arm. There you are. I'm surprised I managed to make it here before you did, he lightly teased her in a hushed tone. And again, I heard you chose to take the airship out rather than a teleporter, so maybe I shouldn't be that surprised after all. I did, Marnie replied. It was nice to have a moment to myself to look at everywhere we'd been, rather than where we needed to go next. I hope I didn't keep you all waiting too long. You're just in time, actually. I think they finished up the paperwork for the new recruit not too long ago. By now, they've just been asking questions and admiring. Perhaps a little too obviously, if you ask me. I even caught X trying to sneak some jealous glances at her weapon. Not that she'd admit it. Her? Marnie repeated with interest. Now that's an interesting development. With all the men we've had joining us lately, I was ready for the Imperials to give us their biggest and burliest. Is she a killer? Marnie then corrected herself, a small laugh beneath her words. In looks, I mean. I don't know, X. I figure X would get even more jealous if I meant it literally. I don't think she'll be hard to spot among the group, Dell replied underneath raised eyebrows of knowing anticipation. How about I let you decide for yourself? He led her to the connecting doorway where the others awaited, holding it open for her to pass through before letting himself in directly behind. As she stepped into the room beyond, Marnie immediately spotted another, smaller group, this time filled with familiar faces. Flo, X, Selene, even Wu Fan. Here we go. And Kibagami. She really was back at home, as far as her comfort was concerned. But as she noticed their gazes hadn't caught sight of her appearance yet, she instead followed them. Instead followed them as they all converged on a new figure standing in their center. And a moment later, her breath caught itself in her throat. Holy shit, she quietly uttered once it finally escaped. There, standing slightly taller than the rest of them, was a woman covered in jet black armor. Let me make this bigger. That protruded in sharp angles in nearly every direction. The gold trim along the edges, the Imperial method of fitting in form alongside function, shone brilliantly from the light that bounced off its metallic finish. As Marnie's quiet admiration continued, her eyes trailed up the countless corners and edges to a much sharper tone, the royal purple hue of a large blade that glinted as its owner shifted her weight in place, revealing its broad but intimidating tip. Then, following the blade's finely tuned curve back towards its base, Marnie at last focused on the human responsible for carrying all that weight. Her head, surprisingly not covered in the same intense armor as the rest of her body, was covered in long flowing hair that contrasted everything else about her up to this point. Its pale pink color, perhaps the most feminine aspect the hybrid dancer could identify so far. Her eyes, a much deeper red, gave away her mood at the current attention she was getting. They didn't seem all that bothered by the admiring praise, but they also didn't seem accustomed or even accepting of the way it was being heaped on her. And as they locked onto Marnie's own pupils, the woman's face tightened in a neutral expression of awareness, the creases along the corners of her eyelids joining the many age-worn wrinkles that proved she was far, far further along her journey through life than any of the rest of them, or perhaps all of them, combined.
Toy, Ken, you're all eager to leave me glowing with your words, but it's looking like your shield bearer's back.
Her voice, thick with an accent Marnie was unfamiliar with, was quick to quiet the rest of the group with its commanding confidence. They turned to welcome Marnie as well, inviting her to join them as the new woman added,
Sooner to get you nippy than numpty, eh?
Were it not for Dell, seemingly unaffected, striding past Marnie to make his way back to the group, she likely would have needed another moment before collecting herself to join him in walking over. You must be the new recruit, I imagine? Marnie began, extending her hand in invitation. I'm Marnie. You can consider me the group's biggest cheerleader for when things are going well, and, their biggest shield for when it's not. And you are?
Adelaide.
The woman replied matter-of-factly.
Pleasure.
It was hard to gauge her response to Marnie's casual enthusiasm, but at the very least, it was likely she just happened to be business-minded. There was otherwise no hesitation in her accepting that handshake as she firmly acknowledged Marnie's offer.
I've been told much about you already. Well on you for seeing him back here in one piece. Beltered over battered, so way to go.
Honored to be looking after them. At least I think that's what you said? Marnie struggled a bit to follow with what Adelaide was saying, but picked it up well enough to understand the core message. Of course, it'll be way easier now that we've got you helping to protect us.
Nah, I'm no protector.
Adelaide sternly rebuked, looking towards the hand of hers that held firm against the handle of her drive blade.
It's your job, lassie. Can I use my own power for naught but destruction, as it were?
The best offense is a good offense sometimes, Marnie agreed. Well then, is there anything I can do to make that easier for you?
Clear a path and get out the way. Once this thing hits, if it hits, anything in the blast will be a part of the store that blows their way after. Better it be them than ye.
You are doing amazing so far, Kate. By the way, that accent is actually really good. Only adjustment is I'd make her a little sterner, just a little bit.
You can give me feedback after this. Please don't do that in the middle.
Okay, cool. Marnie looked once more at the sizable weapon hefted by the Imperial, imagining what it would be like to bear the force of such a strike. Her body shuddered at the thought. Oh, pardon me, a voice suddenly called out, the doorway to the room opening once more as another figure stepped inside. The party recognized him as Nigel, the scoutmaster in charge of many of Tharsis' wizard academics, including Roland. By chance, are we all finished with the registration of your new guild member? As you might imagine, your group's renown has rather inspired a new generation of would-be adventurers, and we have quite the backlog of applications to work through as a result. He adjusted his glasses against his nose once more as he cautiously looked back towards the hallway behind him. Not to mention the sizable crowd starting to prevent anyone from getting to this building in the first place.
Cool your heels, old-timer.
X quipped back suddenly.
You probably have us to thank for this place getting as much attention as it has lately. Can't blame us for taking a little extra care to make sure everything's in order, can you?
Nigel scoffed. I assume then, with all the profit you've surely accrued from your heroics, you'd have no issue with compensating for any damage we must repair from the masses swarming their way into these halls? X paused, then huffed in reply. She gestured to the party in lieu of firing back another retort, and they began making their way out towards the entry doors leading back outside. Oh, and another thing, Nigel suddenly chimed in as he escorted them along. I noticed that while you've added another to your roster, a certain mage we both know is missing. Oh, dear Roland, has he,
He's fine, Scoutmaster.
X tersely responded.
Marnie just came back from seeing him, actually. It sounds like he's on the cusp of one of his biggest discoveries yet. But I'm sure you'd have known that if you'd bothered to check in on him even once in any of the times we've been back here.
A flustered Nigel sought to fix the placement of the robes draped along his body.
I didn't intend any offense. It's just very hard, as you might imagine, to keep on top of every person I'm responsible for all at once. I'm glad to hear that he's alive and well. And as it is, my instructions to him were only that he shouldn't come back empty-handed, however long that takes. You can tell him that.
I don't think he ever forgot you telling him that yourself.
X replied, pulling the door open for her guildmates without breaking her eye contact with him.
So make sure I'm there when he finally does come back and shares everything he's learned.
As she helped herself out as the last one remaining to leave, she added just before the loud clack of the handle sealed them off from his sight.
I want to be able to see the look on your face when he does.
Quickly rejoining the rest of the group outside, it was X this time who was caught off guard by the sheer number of people who had gathered to get a first glimpse at the newest visitor to their humble but historic city. With the vessels and the sentinels already causing a heightened fervor at their recent inclusion, the building chatter was all the locals could do to keep themselves from practically leaping at the chance to interact with an Imperial, and the entire rest of Guild Catalyst besides. Catching sight of Flo, X made haste to his side before grabbing his attention.
Hey, is everything okay?
She said in an aside once he turned his head to attend to her.
Sorry I got caught up back there. It's not often I get the chance to murder someone with words instead of weapons.
No harm done, Flo whispered back with a smile, before straightening his expression as he glanced back over the building crowd. But if you could scout out an escape route for us, I think it might come in handy really soon. Adelaide looks like she's had more than enough of the attention, but she's not willing to berate anyone over it.
Dang! Only a member of the guild for 5 minutes, but already worried about our reputation? She's a better person than I am.
Nonetheless, X nodded her understanding to Flo and began searching for the least obstructive means for the party to get back to their airship. The air, meanwhile, was thick with the outpouring of enthusiastic cries from townspeople both young and old.
Mommy! Her armor is so scary! But it's also kind of cool. Hush, dear. You should be more respectful to your elders. She works very hard to make sure we're all safe. Although, she is quite impressive.
Damn! Do you see that thing? No wonder we haven't seen any monsters around here if we've got things like that cutting them down. Among it all, the members of Guild Catalyst were once again surrounding the well-adorned warrior, now more focused on keeping the crowd entertained, but eased, rather than adding to their already excessive goading. Flo, for his part, was doing his best to try and bring a close to the festivities. All right, everyone. We really appreciate all the support, but our work isn't done yet. We really should be going before the sun sets and any threats outside only become more restless. He encouraged the other guildmates to try and follow his lead, although it was only becoming more difficult to locate that opening he asked for, as the crowd now closed in to try and give their farewells and final requests.
Oh, excuse me, miss,
a friendly older man suddenly asked from nearby.
Before you set off again, you don't suppose you could use that blade of yours to help me cut some firewood, would you? These old bones aren't what they used to be, and the evenings are getting awful cold.
What are you talking about, you old coot?
A friend of his ribbed from right next to him.
Don't you see the heat she's packing? Forget getting your firewood. There'd be nothing left of that tree if she hit it. And could you imagine if one of us were standing in front of it?
He made a point of exploding his hands out, adding a loud and expressive
kaboom!
Adelaide's eyes darted straight to the old man near her. Before Flo could comment further, he saw a distinct change in her expression. At once, her brows tensed fiercely, as if holding back a pained anger that seared across her forehead.
Scunnerdale with all of this.
She muttered under her breath.
There's more important work to be done outdoors.
Shh. There was a sudden repetitive clank as her armor began to move in broad but definite strokes, in a manner so abrupt that the crowd directly in front of her felt compelled to move aside as they cleared a path for her without request. Flo, dumbfounded, could only look around briefly before catching sight of X, who had already borne witness to the sudden display. He shrugged sheepishly as thanks for her effort, before taking charge of the situation once more. Thank you again, everyone. We hope it won't be much longer before we're all back with even better news than before. Please look after each other, he called out, covering for the back of the group until at last they had cleared the mob and he could catch up to the rest of them. Making his way to Adelaide, who was still setting a strong pace ahead of the rest of the group, he noted that her expression was still no different than it had been a minute before. Hey, you doing all right? I know there was a lot, but I don't think anyone meant anything by it. His voice trailed off as he realized that she had neither slowed her steps nor broken her concentration in response to his words. Figuring it was better to leave her be rather than push the subject, he fell back to the others, lingering near X as he exhaled in frustration. This is not exactly the first impression I wanted to make.
Just let her be for a bit. If she's like me, she'll feel better once she's able to take it out on a couple somethings she is allowed to hurt.
X confided, all too familiar with her own mannerisms.
Or maybe she won't. Either way, I think it's better we keep on her good side. Or at least her neutral one, for now.
Trusting her advice, Flo nodded solemnly as he matched his pace to the rest of them. The airship would soon see them off once more to parts unknown, and he felt that even if they didn't know where to go at first, the raw firepower in their group now held would force a path to open if one didn't present itself soon enough. Yay! Woo! Oh my gosh. So, please welcome the newest member to the party, Adelaide. Adelaide is a member of the Imperial Forces. She is... don't let the incredible skincare routine of her portrait confuse you. She is actually a very aged woman. Has been probably, I would say, was working with the Imperial Forces for at least 40 years, if not more. And as you can tell, she's got a cool accent to match, which major claps to Kate for performing the accent. How did you feel about that?
Thank you. I don't know. I just wanted to see how it went when I was doing it in the moment. Your writing helps it go a little easier.
I think it went better than you gave yourself credit for before we started stream. Like, I was schmoovin'. I was enjoying it. So, I need to check on something real quick because there's a weird smell hitting my nose, but I will be back briefly. Marnie is into women, okay? Like, but let me know your thoughts. Let me know if there was anything you really enjoyed about the cutscene or anything you're looking forward to. I will be back in just like a minute or two. So. Oh my god, the immediate sense of relief I feel washing over me.
Tell me about it.
This was the hardest part, was preparing this cutscene for today, and I was writing it from start to finish in the 5 hours before we started stream. So Marnie just pulls up. Okay, I'm really glad that the character I was worried was gonna end up being like not well written because I am not trans identifying. I'm glad it seems like they're one of the strongest characterizations, but I hope that other characters are as interesting. Between Flo attempting to keep everyone together and X's sass, like literally the shade she throws at Nigel. I did not plan that before today. It just came up in the moment. These characters are writing themselves. Who is this diva? Anyway, I'm taking a quick snack break because this is the only chance I've really had to eat something today. Oh my god. Right, Fanart, thank you. Right, despite Adelaide coming in so close to the end of the main game, I wanted them to feel like they belonged. Let me go back to town. I wanted them to feel like they belonged in the group, even if they don't have the same kinship that everyone does. Maybe they're not as close-knit as the rest of Guild Catalyst, but they serve a purpose, and I already have a couple ideas of cutscenes they can have with other party members that will either better connect to the themes we've seen from those characters so far, or even allude to things that are yet to happen. Give little foreshadowing hints. I fucking love popcorn. Hey, do you prefer Skinny Pop or Smart Food?
I don't know. I feel like I've had Skinny Pop way more often.
Right.
So I don't know. Like, that's just the default in my brain. Smart Food's the other one, right? What?
Hold on, Kate. It was near the end of September. Yeah. And what you're saying?
I don't know. Does Smart Food have the same flavors?
They have white cheddar. I've only ever seen the white cheddar. Do they have them?
That's like, white cheddar's like the one flavor of popcorn I don't tend to have. Like, I either go with a classic or like a kettle corn or something else. Cheddar popcorn's not my favorite.
Do you like kettle cooked potato chips more than regular?
It depends on the flavor of the potato chip. Salt and vinegar, yes. But I feel like some potato chips, like a sour cream and onion, you gotta get that with the little ribs in it.
I really like popcorners, but it's very hit or miss with them. Like, I could have 5 bags of sea salt popcorners, and it will give me 3 different flavor profile experiences.
I like their sea salt as like a really basic food. Like, if you are the kind of person like me who sometimes needs a food that does not have a lot of sensory involvement, you're like, I just want the most basic thing to fill me up right now, that shit's good for it.
I'm now eating some of my candy I got from Halloween at Disney. If you want the definition of indulgence, they have treat trails. I mean, they should, for spending $160 on a ticket. They have treat trails, and when you walk the trail, there's like 3 or 4 stations at each trail where they just grab a handful of candy and dump it into your bag. And there is no limit to how many times you can walk the treat trails.
What kind of candy is it? Like, standard, or is it fancy?
It varies, because they had vegan options as well. All right.
Oh, that's nice.
M&M's, Goldfish Grams, sour Skittles, Milky Way, Twix, Ocean Spray, Craisins, and dried cranberries.
I don't like craisins by themselves. I will eat them if they are within another food, but I don't like to snack on them.
Snickers. I think the largest one that I saw was Oh, they also had, like, the... What were the ropes? The Sweet Tarts ropes that I'm a really big fan of?
Nerds ropes?
Oh, here we go. No. Right here. Sweet Tarts ropes.
I think I only know Nerds ropes.
We do have Steamy eat Sweet Tarts ropes, I promise.
I know, but I don't think I know them.
I still have a great word, so I have the matcha lemonade. Just raspberry mocha. Fun. Basically it. Salted caramel mocha? I have caffeine at home, I'll just have that instead. Well, you know.
Malucifer,
Yeah.
I think it's hated because it doesn't have a lot of interest as far as flavor goes. Like, it's kind of just a sugar triangle.
It's very... It tastes stale even when it's fresh.
Yeah, like the texture, it's weird to bite into. It's like somewhere between hard and chewy at a place that sort of feels like you're biting into like candle wax.
I hate that you're right.
Yeah, but that's what it is. It doesn't have anything going for it. I mean, they're kind of like cool colors, but like it's not like, oh, it doesn't taste great, but the texture's fine, or vice versa. It's like, I don't know what I would really get out of this.
Kellyanne, I'm concerned for you. Alright, one more.
Killian at the nail salon, just slurping up the paraffin wax.
No! Oh my god. Alright. The rest can be a reward for me later. What? No. Alright, let me put this away and then we'll get started.
We'll get started, he says, 50 minutes into stream. Malucifer, I think it's the same way we regard some European candies, and I know European is extremely vague in this sense, but like, I am aware that, for example, there are several Scandinavian countries that are like bonkers over licorice, and that's like, and like salty licorice too, not sweet licorice, like a salty licorice candy. And in the same way where I'm like, I don't like that, but I kind of wanna, I would do it just to try it. I don't know if salty licorice expands beyond those countries. That's just what I happen to be familiar with.
Oh yeah. Okay. Alright. Let me see what y'all had said before when we were discussing the cutscenes. They're all really cool. I can't wait to learn more about Adelaide. Yes, I commented on that. Thank you. If I was relation to the smell from earlier. Well, yes, that worked out well as well. But all right. So we need to properly get into adding this character as well. So we need to register.
Adelading her.
What?
I said adelading her.
How dare you? There she is. And now we got to put her in the squad. Very cool. And we will cheat and level her up a little bit. Oh my god, the Nafer? Nafier?
Nafer? Yeah, I don't know if it's sweet. A lot of this feels kind of Swedish, so yeah.
I am the Nafer, instructor of the Imperial Air Forces. Are you the ones who wish to train with me?
He's sweet Irish.
That's okay. Adelaide is Scryrish, which is Scottish Irish. Scryrish.
And we will train her up to be alongside the rest of the party. Hell yeah, level 45. Adelaide's become level 45. Perfect. All right, and then we also are going to subclass. So, as to be expected, through their time training in the Imperial forces, especially because of how close they were to the Yggdrasil tree, it was, and because of their access to the Echoing Library and all of the magical tomes that exist within there, you may not be surprised to know that Adelaide is subclassed as a Rune Master. She has an innate knowledge of the elements, which she uses in order to empower her drive blade, which she uses for her elemental drives. So very quick, we need to activate those to begin with. How do I just click on something normally? There we go. All right, cool. So we want to give her access to all of those. Very useful to have something like Hawkeye, decreasing their elemental defense. Chance of gathering food without depleting the resource point. That's good. Recovering some TP would be fantastic, because that'll help with the TP pool. Mineralogy. Has one ally act last for 5 turns and increases their defenses. That could be useful if we need Marnie to act as a wall for the rest of the party. But also if that means their shield doesn't come up until the very end, that could be very dangerous. So we're going to give Expertise. We're going to give Enlightenment. We want to increase Elemental Power. The more your drive blade overheats in a battle, the more damage you do. Oh my god. So obviously, if we're in prolonged fights, that's going to help as well. Recover some TP when you defeat an enemy. That's always good to have. Cools your drive blade and prevents it from overheating for 3 turns. In extended fights, that is going to allow us to basically slam multiple drive skills one after the other towards the end of the fight. But let's look over here. Alright, so we definitely want free energy. We would love extra TP. Rune Mastery is for rune skills specifically, and we are not going to be using the rune skills. However, we may want to give Runic Guidance and Runic Shield, because that has a chance of protecting the party from elemental hits in the front line. We'll put 1 in Runic Flare. And now, probably 1 in Power Boost. We're going to have a bunch of basic abilities here. Ignition and Overdrive. Wide Effect. Skills that target. That is not necessary. It is worth putting 1 point in simply because we would like Finisher in the first place to get extra TP. Right now, we care more about her having access to TP reserves than anything else. So I would say we want to max out Finisher. We maxed out free energy. That's good. Absorber, we want to max out in order to maximize how much we get back from that. What would we want to use our remaining skill points on? Runic Gleam, not important. Honestly, I feel like the only other thing that we would put points into in the Rune Master subclass would be Runic Flare. So, assuming there's nothing else that we need to put into right away, since we are able to use the drives right away in battle, I would say we are going to just use our next upcoming points to max out Runic Flare, and then all of the remaining points can go into their drive abilities. Basically making sure we have access to Charge Edge and the like. Ignition may be good to max out in the late game. And and then probably topping off with element boost and power boost. Power boost and element boost before the elemental drives, because the passive increase from these will affect all of the drives equally. So, yeah, Hunter Sense is... oh my god. Yes. So that is our build, and then we also need to equip her. We should have money to spare. All right, so let's see what we have access to. Drive blades. Just one Imperial blade. Somehow, nothing we have turned in gives us access to anything else.
She just yoinked that off Loger.
He's like, it's fine. It's not like I was using it anyway.
This is mine now.
I mean, okay, that makes sense. Despite everything else that we have unlocked, nothing else that we have access to is anywhere near as strong.
I wonder if they, like, are trying to not spoil... Well, I don't know, because once you get Loger in your party, it stands to reason that, like, you would unlock the class, but maybe they're trying to, like... They're, like, encouraging you to, like, wait and unlock your own, and, like, it'll happen later.
Right. Well, we do already have access. We can't afford, and we don't have all the materials for it yet, but we do already have access to her class-specific best armor. So that is something to look forward to as well. I think we already threw plate mail. Oh, we threw heavy armor on him? What's his heavy armor look like? Ooh, okay. I think it's better if we give her the heavy armor, just because she has skills that lower her defense until they activate, and Flo has much more HP than she does right now. So...
I just seeing her portrait now in, like, HD on the... not on my phone screen, like, really looking at her.
Right.
That is... she is my type. Like, you have to... Okay. I love all women. All women are beautiful. Men, I'm, like, really queer. But within women, I have a special affinity for women who are tall, blonde, and unusual looking. Like, especially if they look like they could kick my ass. Whatever that genre of woman is like, oh my god. Like, move aside Kibagami.
Oh, you just reminded me. I need to grab Kibagami's shit off of him. Thank you.
This is about Adelaide. If Adelaide is canonically tall, help!
I laugh every time I see Pumi in the list.
Pumi.
Oh right, chat. Did you all? And also, I need to show Killian's fan art. Did all of you? Did you do your homework? Did you locate? Did you write a story about what Pumi's been up to?
Oh. Hey, Vim, we have a new power couple.
Pumi and Lumi. Move over, CB and Steel Helm. We've got Pumi and Lumi. Oh my god, that's so funny.
Does that mean that, like, my stupid alter ego's name is Lami?
Lami?
Yeah, if Pommy becomes Pumi.
I don't know.
Can I be Lomi? Like a dirt?
Yeah!
Can I be soil?
I suppose. Goodness gracious. The Skull Crusher. Oh my god.
I like when there's German weapons and I know what the words mean. I feel smart.
All right, well, we do have a weapon upgrade for Marnie to whack-a-mole more easily. And then I believe in terms of shields and everything else, everyone is pretty updated at the moment.
Wait, Killian, I feel like Lomi can just be Lumi with her colors reversed.
And then let's make sure we've got everything that we need. We're fine on the Metapons. We're fine on the Unihorn.
I think you need to talk to everybody, right?
Yes, yes. I was just
Okay,
making.
okay.
I was making sure we've got all our items so that we can talk to people and then just go on to the next
Okay,
area.
okay. I was
Yeah.
making sure you weren't, grabbing all your shit and heading out.
We're not gonna make much progress into the 5th stratum today, but I hope we make enough progress that I get to show you all the thing that at the time made this one of my favorite stratums in the entire game. And also, I've never seen another ETRIAN game do anything like this since, which is upsetting to me.
I'm still thinking about Lomi because she would look like a Siamese cat. She'd be like all white and then like have brown paws and like a brown nose.
Right?
I need to commission Lomi art. And
All right.
she's just like rolling around in the garden.
All right, let's talk to folks.
Hold on, I'm getting a sippy.
Oh, before you narrate, I have to show Killian's fan art.
Lucifer, no other cutscenes tonight.
Yeah, there's no other cutscenes. So, our very own Killian Sholmes did some incredible fan art that I wish to share with you all once I save it here. There we go, go into there. Fan art. So if you all remember what happened with the Golden Deer quest on the previous episode, I described the scenario that I could envision in my head, and Killian, the darling that they are, decided to make it real so that I could share it with all of you. So here is a rendition of the wonderful fact when we were informed by a soldier to let them know when we had the deer tailing us, while the deer was literally standing on the tile behind us. Let me shrink this enough to bring it in. I love the inclusion of the text box. There's everything I love about this. I love the Norwegian pain in Kibagami's eyes.
The Norwegian pain.
Right? Or is it the Norwegian guy or the Swedish guy who's in pain?
Who?
The pained older guy who was like a meme.
Oh, Hide the Pain Herald?
Hide the Pain Herald. Right.
I love how everyone in chat's like, the whomst?
Hide the Pain Bushi, or hide the Bruise Bushi. We've got... Shut up. Flo's pointing. Marnie's head palm. X wants murder. X, like, actually wants to kill him. And I love that Selene, the emotionless, does not know how to feel in this moment, quite literally. This is so good. I even love, like, the eyes on the deer. You can tell they're supposed to be menacing, but the confusion takes it right back into adorable. This is great, Killian.
Hide the Pain Herald, real name Andras Arato, I'm sure I'm saying that wrong, is a Hungarian man, by the way. And I don't speak a lick of Hungarian, so I'm so sorry to this man for saying his name poorly.
Deer is like, am I not supposed to be here? Thank you very much, Killian. That's very cool. So, it sounds so good. So cool, Killian. So cool. Thank you for sharing. Hungarian
Gold star,
pen.
gold star.
Gold star. All right, go ahead whenever you're ready, Kate.
All right, I'm doing stuff here. Oh, welcome back. Things have been so busy ever since the Imperials started showing up here. I've been so tired out that my eyesight must be getting blurry. It's hard to see Yggdrasil. It withered? What are you talking about, dearies?
Nobody tell her. Nobody tell her.
Catalyst! Catalyst! This is bad! It's awful! Yggdrasil's toast! I ain't never seen nothing like this before. What the hell's going on? I'm scared.
What the hell? I thought I'd go and see Yggdrasil, and after a solid year on the road, I finally get here, only to find that it's withered away. Just when I was about to go register at the Explorers Guild, too. What am I supposed to do now?
You can go ahead and do this one if you want.
No, your turn. I've been doing live voices.
For us Imperial Knights, the drive blade granted by our Emperor is our life. We need no other weapon. Doing battle with a single drive blade is very important to the dignity of an Imperial Knight. No, I'm just trying to sound cool. The truth is, a drive blade's too heavy to carry anything else with it. But hey, it's still a sword, and it works for any standard sword skills. Pretty amazing, huh?
You good over there?
Yes, travel stuff. Okay.
As if the vessels and the sentinels were not enough, now we must deal with something called an empire. With all that has happened since your arrival, I thought nothing could perturb me anymore. And yet, what in heaven's name is happening? To see Yggdrasil withered like this.
Ooh, okay.
Thank goodness you have come. Are you going to accept that request? Oh, but you must.
D5 Denix, how dare you? Do you see this joke they just made in chat? Don't worry, Dala. Just on 6. Also, Denix is the one that noted all the cutscene timings in the previous video. Oh, I'm so glad. So the friend I'm bringing with me to AkiCon was debating like flight options, and we weren't sure for a moment if the departing flight was only showing the departing flight price, and if it was going to be double that amount for a round trip.
Ah, yeah.
But it was the style where it's, you can keep this price if you take this less convenient flight, or if you want to add a better return flight, it's an additional $60 or something like that.
Or if you want to do anything, if you want to be able
Yes.
to breathe or move on the plane, it's
But-
$40 convenience fee.
We were worried they were going to say, it's another $350 for the return flight. So, oh, did you already read this one?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
A well-known gourmand is making absurd orders at the inn and giving Dala the hardest of times. I have heard rumors about him, but I never thought he would show his face in Tharsis. He has allegedly driven hundreds of inns and restaurants out of business. Go, quickly, to the inn.
We'll go there in a second. What are we going to say?
It's Guy Fieri.
Okay.
That request comes from the Outland Count. It seems there has been a major discovery at the Cloudy Stronghold. If you are interested, head to the Grand Court and speak with the Count directly. I await your swift return. We have been doing this game for so long, and I can't tell court and count apart in the same sentence, and I always have to think about it really hard.
The great tree has withered. This is a dark time for us all, Catalyst Guild. But what you're searching for isn't necessarily something that can be seen, is it? Even after Yggdrasil's withered, what you're after should still be there. You have to fix your eyes on your goal and reach out to it.
Guy Foery. The other day, I talked to an Imperial technician who's working with us. He said Yggdrasil withered because something deep underground got turned on and absorbed the tree's power. It sounds bad for us, but there's probably some good news. The medium probably hasn't been swallowed by whatever it is. Which is to say, there's still time. It's all riding on you, Catalyst. I had to clear my nose. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my, the Catalyst Guild. Welcome. My request. Oh, yes. We have a guest right now who is just unpleasable, and I'm having trouble handling him. He asks for things I can't understand, like, bring me a dish that makes one strong. Do you explorers know what that means? I need you to gather ingredients that fit his order into this wooden box. When you have the ingredients, please bring them back to me.
So, this might actually be fulfillable if we have rare beasts. Yes, if we can get a furry goat, I know that it increases strength by 8, and that would fulfill that request.
I mean, MFF's right around the corner.
Ah, is this about my request? Thanks to your opening the way to the cloudy stronghold, we have begun exploring. And as a result, several documents thought to belong to the Empire have been found. But the documents are fragmented and largely incomprehensible. Are you not curious to know what they found? I certainly am, and that is where I need your help. First, allow me to read one of the documents. Discovery in Area 1, D2 4-5. Discovery in Area 2, C3 2-5.
Mark this down for me, chat.
That is all. From the context, the bits about D2 4-5 and C3 2-5 seem to be marking a location. I want you to find the location cited in this mysterious text. If you need a moment here to ponder it, feel free.
All right, chat, repeat it back to me. D2 4-5. Area 1. D2 4-5.
And then Area 2? Where do you suppose C3 2-5 is? I see. Well, I shall send my scouts there without delay. My scouts have just returned with the results of their investigation. First, regarding Area 1.
Okay. Okay, so I thought it was like the specific... So it is all in the cloudy stronghold. So maybe it's just saying this is the first area. So it's D2 4-5. Okay. C3 2-5. Oh, I'm zoomed back in on Windy Plains. Oh, okay. Cloudy Stronghold. Okay. D2 4-5. We're probably wrong on this. Area 2, where do you suppose C3 2-5 is?
It was just as you said. A small yet distinct emblem was found at the coordinates you provided. Moreover, the emblem was the Imperial Seal. I think it quite safe to say that that is Area 1. Now, as for Area 2... Ah, wonderful! They found a very small Imperial Seal at the location you pointed out. This must be the place the document described. I am confident in thinking that this is Area 2. And so we have pinpointed both Area 1 and Area 2. Oh, I'd expect nothing less from Tharsis' best explorers. So those letters did in fact mark the coordinates of a map. D2 4-5 must have meant the spot within D2 that is 4 down from the top and 5 over from the left.
Isn't that backwards? Don't you go across and then up, down? Is that how you were taught it, Kate?
I think so?
This may come in handy the next time we decipher an Imperial document. Remember it well. I do believe that completes the task I gave you. Go to the bar and make your report. Thanks again, my friends.
All right, hoping for furry goat. Hoping for first try furry goat. Yeah, but that's how we knew it couldn't be that way, because the D section doesn't go all the way down. There's only 4 squares if we do it that way.
Whoa!
What?
The redeem?
Oh, shit! What? Oh my god! Well, okay. I guess we know what we're replacing Solitarobo with. This is... Oh my god, screen cap that. Holy shit. How long have you been saving those up for, Drumming? Oh my god.
Winning polls helps a lot with channel points.
I took a picture before of Redeem. All right, Drumming, what game do you want to add to the list? I will make it the replacement for Solitarobo.
As in when Solitarobo is finished.
Yes. There is no game, wrong dimension. There's no game, wrong dimension. What is this? Is a point-and-click comedy adventure that will take you on a journey you never asked to go on. Is it on Switch? There is no game, wrong dimension, Switch. There is. Okay. Is it on sale right now? It's only $13, so that's fine. Don't let me forget. Don't let me forget. But if it goes on sale between now and when we finish Solitarobo, let me know. Otherwise, I will just buy it and download it on Switch. But congratulations! Oh my god. This also scares me shitless, because if one person finally hit it, it means other people are fast approaching that point. So...
Okay, I'll give you a point of comparison, because have you been streaming for 5 years now?
I'm sorry, what was that, Kate?
How long have you been streaming in total? Like, how long have people had to collect points?
I started in April of 2020.
Okay. So, I don't know if Drumming Oni's been collecting points since the way beginning, but like, I, at 3.5 years of having watched you stream, am at 650,000. So if there have been people watching longer than me, which I know there are, could be there. Could be there.
That's so impressive. Oh, proper stylus. There we go. Nope.
Just put a goat in the box.
I am.
I love those animals. Why is their physics slightly off? I love them.
I'm also going to save real quick, and then we're going to try and destroy these FOEs so that we can get their drops. They probably actually eat goats.
I mean, probably. And also, goat milk is very desirable in a lot of places.
Oh, I have to basically throw it. Okay. I guess you can do that too. Alright, we'll just find him normal. I don't care. Death Mantis. Oh, he does have a conditional. I hope it's not instant kill. I will hate that. We have to kill him with petrification. I don't think we have the ability to petrify anything right now. So...
This dude looks like a Digimon. I think I've said that before. God, Adelaide's pretty.
We're gonna try and bind his arms just to be safe. And we're gonna try and blind him. Good start! And then we're gonna Hawkeye to lower their elemental defense. We're going to attack Tango. We're gonna Atrophic Eye, and then we're also gonna Eagle Eye. We're gonna lower their defense massively. All right, we're gonna go for Flame. See how this does. Flame Drive, standard attacks, and yes. Holy shit, we 3-turned it! Damn! That was incredible! Just that raw damage, man. And we don't even know if that was a weakness hit. Alright, well, we're not going to be killing this thing with petrification anytime soon. I don't even think we have access to a petrification hammer. So, I will... Ooh, hold on. Are they weak to anything? Oh, they are weak to everything. Holy shit. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so good already. Oh, we are gonna obliterate this guy. Hawkeye, attack Tango. I like how there's Hawkeye and Eagle Eye. Let's go for Shock this time. He may not even make it to the end of this turn for Adelaide to hit him. Oh, now he will. I like how even though he's asleep, it still does damage. They might be dead. That's fine. Although I should have finished it on that turn. Now one of them might be dead. Okay, target Marnie twice. Whatever works for you, I guess. Oh, I hope that Adelaide's health catches up to everybody else soon enough. Okay. There we go. Now we get the extra turn. I forget sometimes that he has Runic Gleam. I don't know if it's worth it, though. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. Eagle Eye, yes. Oh, they're weak to electric. That's interesting. Okay, well now we definitely should be able to one-shot them, or not one-shot them, but take them out on this turn. So it turns out the cost of a level 1 elemental drive is 16 TP. And so at Adelaide's current passive level, if she hits an enemy's weakness and kills it with the same hit, she makes back exactly the TP she spent killing it. That's an FOE as a regular enemy. What the hell? I love this music. She might actually be able to take him out on just this turn. Yes, we have one more turn of Volt Runes, so this should allow us to finish it. As long as he doesn't put us to sleep. Well. Refresh Waltz. We should probably Charm Eye. Strike Guard, and we can try and Venom. Woo! Dangerous. Oh, Marty's asleep now. That's not good. We can try and go for the head block. And then obviously we want to go Storm Rune, and we'll try and blind him one more time. There we go. That should protect us. Nice. There we go. Come on. Accessory. Accessory. Battles over each confirm that the other is safe. Yes! Oh my god, yes! That time comes, I hope you visit my homeland. The snow's there. Ah, and you must see the Crystal Palace. Kurjanin buries the fallen monsters and prays over the grave. You are powerful foes. Return to the earth. He then bows quietly to you before departing on a skyship. You see him off and resume your journey. Oh my god. Yes, yes, yes. Holy fuck. +5 to all stats. What an icon. What a god. Oh, this is beautiful. That's going to help with our survival. That's going to help with her strength. That's going to help with vitality, with agility, with their accuracy. So good. So good. I'm actually going to move it to the bottom just so I know that it's on there. Heavy armor, Night Greaves. Oh my god, I could not ask for a better start to Adelaide's stuff. I am so happy about that. I have to say, at least when it comes to fights, Furry Goat is probably my favorite food. There are other items that, like, increase your stats better, but in a game where it's very difficult to hit 999 health on any class except a very specifically built Bushi or Fortress, having 117 extra health is significant.
Oh, welcome back, dearies. Did you find something? Did you find something for a dish that makes one strong?
And preferably makes them look more like Kibagami.
Oh, this furry goat.
I'm an ox.
You're all sure about this? All right then, I trust you, dears. Well, I'd best go prepare something quickly for that man. Please wait.
She's trying to food court Kibagami.
You were right, dearies. Oh, spot on. Our guest was very satisfied. I knew I was right to believe in you. But then, right after his meal was done, he put in another ridiculous order.
He wanted me for dessert.
This time he asked for something silly, like a dish that can make me smart. He's too stupid for that. I'm very sorry, but can I trouble you once more? I'll make sure to add something extra to the reward.
So it's funny you bring up love chickens, because I'm pretty sure love chickens are the thing that we need to go get right now. I think they are the ones that increase your tech. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, Denix, before I waste my time. problem being, we only have one shot at this. No, two. We have two. I mean, I already knew I needed to go get a love chicken, so...
Straight to jail.
I need to stop saying that word.
Which one?
Love chicken?
No. Say it more.
I love chickens.
Before I put this in, can you confirm for me, Denick? Is love chicken a plus tech food? Even if you want to Google search it right now. All birds in the fourth land. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, thank God. One and done. Let's go.
Oh, welcome back, dearies. Did you find something for a dish that makes one smart? Oh, this love chickens. You're all sure about this? All right then, I trust you, dears. Well, I'd best go prepare something quickly for that man. Please wait. Hey, this is the same stuff.
Okay. Oh, no!
Oh. This time he made the... Okay.
Okay.
Vim, $1, please. I'm very sorry, but can I trouble you once more? I'll make sure to... You literally skipped the one line that had new stuff.
I'm sorry. So I know that the death mantis likes fish. And once again, we have to hope for a one and done because we need to change to rare fish. And I think we actually only have one attempt if we want to get the best prize. And because we managed to get 2 of the 3 so far, I am probably going to play it safe and restock on the fish if I have to. It's really unfortunate because we had grabbed one of the fish just on our way over. We used it to bait the mantis when we were going to that other thing. Oh, hello. I didn't know that both of these could be active. Ooh. Ooh, wait. Could we potentially get another platinum icon? I would scream. No, come on. Come on, be nice to me. Yes, okay. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Uh-huh. You give one of your furry goats to Wiglaf.
Oh, now I get you.
Yes.
I don't know. It's been so long since I voiced her. Man.
She says.
You guys in Catalyst are so considerate. I'm sorry if it seemed like I was hounding you. It was, well, kind of embarrassing to admit. But I did come up with a reward in case you had one. How about this hunter's guide? It's really useful.
Wiglaf waves to you as she starts up her skyship. You see her off before. Oh, so she's probably the one that gives you stuff that helps with collecting more of a material when you're out and about. This music is so cool, Kate.
I know. When do we get ETRIAN Odyssey live in concert?
Oh my god, don't, Kate.
What? I want to go with you so we can cry.
Could you imagine if it had, like, original art that was drawn for the concert?
Oh, that would be cool.
Or if it was, like, showing, like, a simple looping image of, like, the airship raising and lowering as it floats towards Yggdrasil. You're like, Bug, you're making it worse.
I would really like to go, actually.
Oh,
There was a concert. Whoa, sorry. That happens all the time. Me or you? Who's talking?
Go ahead.
There was a concert I really wanted to go to this month, and the cheapest tickets were $450.
Oh my god.
So I didn't go.
People pumpkin.
Yeah, we're probably not gonna have luck with that. We need the rare fish, right? Yeah, there's still a chance to get the rare drop, but it's not as likely if you don't have the specific thing for it. Oh, she's active again. Okay, why not? Thank you, X. Oh my god, X doing that is gonna make this fight a lot faster.
I'll be right back. I gotta switch my laundry.
Okay. The other is safe. No, I can't rely on that. It's nice having friends I can count on. A dragon stud? Hello? Wiggloff? Giving me my very own dragon stud? Wiggloff chuckles shyly before going, hi, it's a hand-me-down from me. Sorry, lightly used. Wiggloff spends some time inspecting her skyship for damage, but it seems it's still capable of flight. With that, she heads off. What is that? What is that you're giving me? Whoo! Ooh, lordy! Ooh, lordy! Yeah! Hell yeah! Oh, I love me some extra TP. Oh, this is great. So, yes, so that is the TP version of the other accessory that we got for Adelaide. It just increases TP instead of HP. And I put the carp in the box instead of refusing it, but oh well. Yes. We'll do hot. Thank you. Huh? Yes.
Ah, Guild Catalyst. Odd that we should meet this way, as we had some business with you.
Kirjanen hails you in the city square. Unusually, Wiggloff is with him.
We have prepared a piece of equipment for your skyship that we hope you will find useful. It is a twin propeller.
Kate, are you... Okay, perfect. She gave us a dragon stud. I'm not making up that word.
Amazing. Hold on, my microphone went limp. I'm gonna just hold it while I do this line.
I would go limp too if I were staring a dragon stud in the face.
God damn it. With this thing, you can give your skyship a short speed boost. It really comes in handy. Kirjonen and I talked it over, and you've helped us both out so much that we had to make this for you. It's waiting for you now over at the city gates.
You thank the two of them for their gift and make a note to check your skyship equipment at the city gates.
Same line. Do you want me to do it or no?
Fine. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay. He's no guest. He's just a pest off the street. And I have an idea. Thank you so much for all you've done to help me with Indiris. Go into the bar and tell Kertita about it.
She's gonna
I forgot
poison
that was
him.
her name.
She's gonna fucking poison him. What's the name of this woman?
Shizao, what?
Manoho Shizao. Manoho Shizao. I love that. I love that name.
Yeah.
That's the name that's what you say when you say Manoho Shizao.
Bless you.
Bless me. It's like when Reen Schwarzer goes first, second, third.
I don't get that reference.
All right, here we go. Kibagami versus Dragon Stud. Who wins? Everyone watching.
Very good work. Another success to be chalked up to your guild. For your guild. Or so the Outland Count.
Oh my god, I can't read.
Or so the Outland Count's man tells me.
He's got a man?
I have only heard tales of it from explorers, but the Cloudy Stronghold seems like an exotic place. It is beautiful yet austere. What is the word for it? Melancholy? I am sorry if any of this sounds strange. At any rate, here's the reward you were promised. Ah, you have returned. Welcome back. The gourmand just fled from the inn with tears, snot, and assorted other fluids staining his face. Was this your work? No, it wasn't. Oh, well, the request is complete at least. I have no complaints. I again thank you for your hard work.
All right. Finally, we can head to the next area. Oh, there we go.
Oh, welcome back, dearies. And thank you so much for taking care of my little grocery list. I promised you I'd set aside extra storage space for the Catalyst Guild, and that's just what I've done.
And now we're at 99.
Goodness, I just realized how much space you have. That skinny little girl at the atelier could live in it. I don't think I can give you any more, but if I ever have any more requests, I hope you'll take them anyway.
I love how you perform her. She's cool.
Thanks. She's fun.
Let's see. I think that means we're all caught up. We can stay until the morning. Trying to remember. I think the third area, Golden Fish. Oh, hold on. We're going hunting. We're going hunting real quick.
That laugh was maniacal.
So we need rare fish. Where is my twin propeller? It's already on? No? Oh, we can either do dowsing rods or twin propeller. Okay. We're going hunting, everybody. Oh, I can't enter the cave. Where's the nearest cave that I can chase them in? Oh, this sucks. If I enter the labyrinth, it takes me to the teleporter, but I can't park myself right outside of the labyrinth. I can try the Golden Deer Keep. shit. He's gonna leave. I fucked this up. Yep, I fucked it up. Damn it. Well, hunting them is harder than I thought, but I thought it would just automatically make me go 2 spaces. And I guess I have to manually do it. All right. Instead, we are hoping... Nope. Okay. Oh, asshole. These assholes keep escaping me. Can I please get the rare fish? I cannot grab that rare fish. Okay. There may be... Oh, right. There's one that gives us bonus EXP. I have to remember which it is. Oh, nice. We can just fly over that. It's good, but I have to remember what the rare food is that gives us, like... Or if we get lucky and one of the dragons shows up, we can also grab some bonus EXP that way. All stats increased slightly. My memory must be awful. And then our last one is way over here in this corner. I guess. It's not quite what I wanted, but whatever. Having the triple EXP is better, but also we're in a position where most folks are close to being at their natural cap anyway. So it's more so for Adelaide than anybody else. All right. I believe everyone is finally caught up to the point where we can progress, and I am very excited to show you all this. I can fill in this map the next time with the specific walls that we need to fill in, but I do want to make some progress tonight, so... Unless this fish wants to bless us? No. I forget, actually, if the carp gives experience points. I think it's just massive resistance. And unfortunately, we don't know yet what the golden plant does because it's poison, and unless we have a medic, a main class medic, we are unable to remove that poison, so we won't know what it actually does. All right, and the carps do not want to cooperate with us, so we will just keep with what we have so far. There we go. At present, you are at the foot of the fallen Yggdrasil. Just as the Count mentioned, a gaping hole lies before you. There is room enough for your skyship to descend. You must go below in order to stop the Imperial Prince and rescue the medium. Oh my god! You descend into the shaft and step into the ancient ruins in the depths of Yggdrasil. Ahead of you is a giant stone door. A number of armored soldiers are inspecting the door's construction. Of these, a number of them wear gleaming black armor that marks them as Imperial, not Tharsis troops.
You must be the Catalyst Guild. I'm an Imperial soldier who came to Tharsis with Sir Loga.
The man gazes at the door, frustrated.
Sorry to say, but this door is sealed tight. We can't get it open. We checked the records left in the rooms nearby, and it seems the real power is passed here, in the core.
You voice this one.
No, I have food in my mouth. You do it.
Okay.
This door is called the King's Gate. To open it, you need a credentials of the four kings who made your seal. Sorry, it's lunchtime. We also found that west of here are the castles which the kings ruled.
Each one containing a throne. But we don't know who those four kings were, says the Tharsis soldier as he shakes his head.
His Imperial Highness will already be past this point. He's not one to let an obstacle like this stop him.
You recognize the voice as belonging to the Imperial Knight Logar, who walks into the room with you.
Forgive me, but doing nothing wasn't sitting well with me.
And I literally can do nothing since that bitch took my sword.
I took it upon myself to come and help investigate. I'll look around a little more.
You should go through the maze and try to identify the kings and castles. ETRIAN seems to have a fetish with old ruined buildings being the second to last stratum.
That just feels like an RPG thing.
Japan likes reminding humanity that they keep fucking up every step of the way. You did this! You are responsible! And you're like, it's not us, it's the tech bros! Stop blaming us! Hey, remember when these moles were like the first stratum enemies? I remember. And now they hurt for so fucking much! I appreciate so much that I heard poison. I appreciate so much that ETRIAN music doesn't reset every time you get into a fight.
Tomorrow, can I have shoulder rub?
Potentialmente.
Yay!
Oh, that's the key that lets us unlock the locked treasure chest from other labyrinths. Or maybe locked doors from other labyrinths. Probably not on this stream, because I want to make progress in this, but on the next one, we definitely have to do some exploring. They're so painful! Just because it says fight, we should figure out... Nope, wrong one. So, down the long corridor is a familiar sight. You blink, but there is no mistaking it. You recognize this labyrinth patrolled by mechanical automatons. You find yourself in the echoing library, which must be connected to the forgotten capital underground. Could there be a king somewhere in this labyrinth that would open the king's gate? You resume your search. In ETRIAN Odyssey 4, the 5th stratum has you travel back through every single labyrinth you went to throughout the game. And you don't realize it during when you were making the maps, but every map that you filled in was partially incomplete. So if I zoom out, this labyrinth that we just finished on the previous stream, we only filled in about 2/3 of it. So literally, we are going to go through like a best of, where we get to revisit every location that we've explored throughout the course of the game while fighting stronger monsters, revisiting music tracks, and maybe some familiar gimmicks, all leading up to the final fight in the 5th dungeon. This is the coolest thing to me. When I first experienced this and I realized by like the 2nd dungeon that we were gonna actually walk through all of them, I was over the moon.
No, that's Fuga 3.
How dare you? Oh, that's right. I won't count it as spoilers because you saying it happened to remind me. But the tablet that we would normally stop at, like if you look at where this exclamation point is, I believe the tablets serve as the king's gates. So by collecting them, we end up opening a back route to sneak attack the bosses. And we may actually be at a point where we're able to refight the Boiling Lizard. Dragonfly has a conditional drop, and that is to kill it with lightning. Oh, he's probably going to die on this turn. Oh, he's alive! Hell yes! Okay. Oh, cool. We just don't even get the drop. Love that for me. As you touch the plane door, you hear the echo of something enormous moving from beyond it. Eventually, the sound stops. It appears that the door can now be opened and closed. And here we are in the previous area. Before you is a giant altar with a strange crest engraved in it. You recognize this crest. It was also inscribed in the stone monuments near the ravines connecting the lands. Could this be the king's throne? When you raise your hand to touch it, the crest shines, and an unearthly sound echoes from somewhere. Is there no apostrophe? Am I stupid?
What are you talking about?
I was trying to see if there was an apostrophe in the keyboard. It sounds like a vast mesh of gears spinning. Eventually, the noise comes to a halt. Nothing nearby seems to have changed, but the mechanism may have affected something somewhere else. Oh, they're probably immune to poison. There we go. You find a small monument in this dead end and stop. Close inspection reveals a message engraved on it. One who raises the holy tree. Thy name is Earth. What could this mean? You are unsure whether to commit this to memory or ignore it altogether. I'm glad that's what it took to make it fit. Small crevices hidden before you.
I wish I could see your other screen.
Oh, it said, thy name is Earth.
Oh.
I feel so bad for the kangaroos when you blind them. They're like, bleh. After making your way through a hidden area of the ancient labyrinth, you come to a bookshelf at a dead end. Most of the books on the shelves are decaying, but one still seems legible. You consider attempting to read it. Let's have Adelaide read it. Adelaide pulls out the book, opens it, and slowly reads it. Eventually, Adelaide turns smugly to the party and recites the details of the book from memory. The words streaming from Adelaide's mouth sound to you like an ancient poem on a soothing subject. When Adelaide finishes reciting the verse, your minds have cleared and your resolve has doubled. She's like that Irish narrator from Crystal Chronicles. Like, because of the position of the Echoing Library near the Imperial city, and the fact that she was probably raised by all the same people that used it as, like, an educational facility, I wouldn't be surprised if... Can you stop the Wii before it crashes on the ground, please? Thank you. Alice bolted in the room for some godforsaken reason and knocked over half the things she ran into in the process. Anyway, thank you. The candles didn't crack, did they? All right. There's probably collections of, like, short stories and poetries written in Adelaide's tongue.
Yeah.
Marnie going, I want things written in Adelaide's tongue.
Oh my god!
Thank you. Vin going, sheesh. It seems to have been a grimoire of some sort that was activated by being read by one versed in mystic lore. The book then dissolves as if its final duty has been discharged and blows away on the wind. You fucking ruined it! This dusty tome no longer exists. You've fucked it up for everyone. Is so strong. She really does just get to use it for free. As long as she hits the enemy's weakness and kills them with that shot, she gets to use that once per fight for completely free. At the end of the path, you find a worn hardcover book. Most of the pages are now unreadable, but you can make out the following. Yggdrasil's Sealing Project Summary 1. We will use the geography to enact a triple physical seal on Yggdrasil. That way, damage from the tree going berserk can be limited. The seal can only be released from outside and... Kate?
Uh-huh.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I don't... Telegram me.
It's not spoilers. We already mentioned about there being a seal on Flow.
Oh, I didn't know if there was more to that than you were trying to get me to understand it. I'm like, I don't know if I remember that part.
The canon of this story emphasizes using magic to place a seal. Are you kidding me? Are you serious?
I love all of these connections that just keep happening.
More than that is impossible to read. You leave the book behind and hurry on ahead. For those of you who aren't quite sure why I'm so flabbergasted by that, definitely go check up on past episodes. Because this is not the first time that seals and magic are mentioned. Whoa! Cool cat!
Whoa.
It's a Luxray! It's a literal Luxray! Holy shit, it's a black-furred Volt cat. Unfucking believable. Hey, Lyoko! Hope you're doing well. We are just working our way through ETRIAN Odyssey 4's final main story labyrinth. We're probably gonna get through about 2 sections today. And then we will want to call it. And then I think the next time that we stream it will likely be, the end of the main story and the beginning of the post-game. Hey, what is up, Truly a Vaporeon? How are you all doing?
Howdy.
Hello! Thank you so much for checking out my ETRIAN stream. What are we playing? Or what were we playing? What were we doing? Truly a glurt. We were doing art. Not the least bit surprising, but you are incredibly talented at it. Let me see. Shock Drive. Oh, how interesting that they make his conditional something that he's weak to. What were you doodling today? Yes, tell me what you were doodling today. Making watercolors of Glaceon and... Oh! That sounds so cool! Glaceon is a total... bastard, but they've earned the right.
I like Glaceon. I wasn't keen on Glaceon to start, but I like them.
They're cool!
Wow, you're funny.
I did not intend for that.
Oh!
I always manage to find these gather spots right after it hits midnight. I love Leafeon. Oh, fuck. They're gonna die. Ah! Ah! Oh my god, Adelaide. Almost eating a single punch to the face and fucking dying for it. Cece, I have played all of them. In fact, and I love that I get to bring this up once a stream, if you trust me, I have officially beaten every main Etrian Odyssey game 100% on the hardest difficulty, which includes heroic mode on Nexus. But I didn't have it on stream to prove it, so with the HD Origins collection releasing, I now have VODs proving that I 100%ed them on the hardest difficulty on stream, and then I modified my 3DS so that I could work on 4, 5, and Nexus live on stream. I did beat Etrian Mystery Dungeon. I didn't like it as much because if you understood what you were doing with surrounding bosses and FOEs with your party, the core difficulty wasn't even remotely close to being the same. Not even close. So anyway, Cece, the reason why I'm so excited for this playthrough is because Etrian Odyssey 4, yes, it's on my YouTube channel, which I should really... Did I put something here? No, I did not. Let me fix that right now. Nightbot. Okay. Dashboard. Commands. There we go. Missed a stream or want to watch the entire playthrough of a game I've covered? You can find VODs of every single game on my YouTube channel, updated regularly. Videos are sorted by game title as well as showcases and multiplayer live dubs and multiplayer events. And now that should work. There you go. Thanks for pointing that out to me. There's 60? What, playlists or what? Anyway, getting back to what I was talking about regarding Etrian. Oh, that thing looks way more dangerous. Oh boy. 60 VODs. Oh, there's way more than that. There are so many videos, you have no idea. So what makes this playthrough special is because Etrian Odyssey 4 was my introduction to the franchise. I'm gonna reduce his power. I'll do it elsewhere. Because Etrian Odyssey 4 was my introduction to the franchise, I wanted to make it a little special this time since I have so much intricate knowledge of the game. And In order to do that, I have been writing original cutscene lore for my entire party, which is something I'd never actually done prior to playing the HD Origins collection. On the HD Origins collection, we did have a running party, a running story across the 3 games. There were some new characters, some returning characters in each one. But for ETRIAN Odyssey 4, I created a brand new story, backgrounds for every single character, and it has been developing over the course of the playthrough.
Bug.
Yes,
Lomi is real.
Lomi is real.
Lomi is real.
Let me finish this upcoming fight because this is going to be a bit of a doozy, and then I will gladly check it.
No worries. I'm just letting you know.
I am gonna hope that I can reduce elemental damage on this turn. I hope he's weak to electric, or not electric, to ice. Oh, it's healing. Oh, that's horseshit. Oh my god, it tanked all of that damage. How dare you? Oh my god, this is such a bad combo. Okay. I need to actually reattempt this fight. We'll have the power of Lumi or Lomi to protect us.
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
It's in art gallery rather than Fnart.
Okay. Holy shit. I mean, I know it was because it was turn 4, but that was kind of gross. Art gallery. Oh, I love everyone's artistic ability. Oh! What's your thought about that?
It's cute. It's like Lumi, but the colors are reversed, and it looks like she's been in the dirt.
So here is Pumi's friend, confidant, what?
I think they smooching.
They smooching?
I think they smooching.
This is Pumi's adventuring partner, Lomi. What is her class? While I set up this next fight.
Can she also be a farmer? Or wait, what is Pumi?
What is... Pumi is a dancer?
Oh, that's right. Farmers aren't in this game.
Forgot the options.
What's the closest equivalent to a farmer in this game?
Oh, that's right. He's a bushi dancer. I just don't know in which order. And then, what were you asking, Kate?
I forgot all the classes.
I'm sorry.
What's the closest to a farmer in this game? A medic? She's not a medic.
Okay.
Maybe she's a rune master. I can't talk. Jesus Christ. A rune master, but like specifically the element of dirt. Yeah, oh my god, Killian! We had the same fucking thought.
That's incredible.
I gotta think of a subclass. Her legs are too thick to be a Bushi. That's funny, but it's okay. I know Vim will laugh.
I'm sorry. I'm mostly focused on not screwing this up a second time.
I know, I'm giving you shit.
All right, he is definitely going to be weak to this ability. Jesus Christ.
Maybe she's part armadillo.
Okay. Regen Waltz, yes. Atrophic Eye one more time, and hopefully this kills them on this turn.
I think her subclass is a fortress. She's like inexplicably defensive.
Okay, we actually need one more turn. Runic Gleam, yes. We can do Charm Eye and Eagle Eye. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Oh, let it rip. Yes! Oh my god, that'll help us survive. They can't use their guillotine arm. Oh, this is fantastic. That went so much better. That's right. I never moved it away. Oops.
Everybody has to look at Lomi all the time now.
That's really, you know what? That's so in character for Lomi. That is so in character for Lomi to be like, hey guys, what are we doing? I can help. Let me draw a room. And she finally finishes drawing it and goes, here we go. Oh. Yay, we won. Like, and then just saunters off. She's like, I helped.
I did it all by myself.
Okay, here's the thought. She's subclass fortress, and like an armadillo, her defense mechanism is just to curl up into a ball.
And she thinks it's like an impenetrable like wall of defense, or that like takes enemies out, but what really happens is anyone who dares attack her faces the wrath of everyone that's nearby her, of like, how could you hurt such an innocent little being? And she thinks she's just an impenetrable fortress.
I am in love with her, actually. Omega. That's so sad, but I love it.
We all love Lomi. All right, don't screw this up for me.
Okay, I won't.
Oh, that's doing barely anything. Yep. Yep. Okay, so the first turn after they take damage, they do that in order to... Why are we doing so little? Oh, it's because I used Blazing Link. Damn it. That was my fault. That's unfortunate, but oh well. We can still finish it on this turn. Someone may die? Oh, there we go. Good job, X. Ooh, multiple doors. Okay. I like getting to re-explore these maps for the first time through playing this game for you all. Take care, Killian.
Bye.
I just need you to know that
Uh-huh.
Pigeon jumped up on the chair with me and she keeps grabbing my toes.
Why is that?
Great question. Why don't you ask her? I don't know. She wants my attention and toes are the way.
Hell yeah.
Also, attention everyone, Pigeon's birthday is in like 2 weeks. It's on Halloween, so get your presents ready. Make sure you send them to P.O. Box Pigeon. She will be so grateful.
I guess that's in 3 weeks, huh?
Maybe. Woo! We got a nice spread of items here. Not as many as I would have liked. And we managed to finish exploring this map right in time before it turns to 7 a.m. Oh! Okay, that seems like it's the next area, so we should probably... If we can finish this fight before 7 a.m., and then we can go back and explore this next area. go. Perfect. We can get rid of a couple items here. We can get rid of the Ariadne thread, one of the Theriakas. All of these are pretty important right now. The Nectar 2 is important. Regular Nectars we can get rid of, though. All right. Good haul. Good haul. Hey, there we go. Morbara buckets.
I've read that as something about having more blankets.
Like, oh my god, we gotta get more blankets.
Let's go ahead and sell our stuff. Macabooing?
You liked that one. That was a good one.
I'll never be able to say booing the way I did that first time.
That was cool.
Cute.
The Peacemaker, the Dragoon, Zirabuk.
When the library's empty. Roland's looking for knowledge, and Marnie's like, have you found anything anywhere? And he's like, there's zero book!
Zero book. Oh, witch drawers. Nightcap. Morabora buckets! Moraboros.
My god. Why? This is the most fun part of this game.
I love this. You want to go runting? The Diverger sword. It's when a drunk man once hunted a deer, the golden deer, never remembers it happening, but he's like, this was my Diverger sword. Holy shit. Oh, fuck.
Oh my god.
Green? What?
Your laugh got me. Hunting? That's fun to say.
Right? Oh my god.
Holy shit.
This is for you, Kate.
That's just called the struggle.
Iga King.
Sean,
What?
Sage would like to remind you to feed the cats.
I'm trying to think of which weapon matches.
Kukuri. What matches what?
I don't know.
I want the struggle. No, I don't want the struggle.
Are you guys Diojo Boo? I mean, we can have a large Macabooey meal. Let me see them. Right. You know, I gotta say, given everything that's already managed to happen in this stream, I'm really proud of how we characterized Adelaide already. It feels like she's already been with the squad for a while.
Yeah.
Excuse me. All right, so what equipment did I put on Flo? Ice and blind, so we can do the same thing here. It's not a huge, it's actually a pretty decent increase. All right, so we're gonna forge ice and blind onto there. Okay. We can do blind. And just in case... I'm trying to think of what, not sleep. We could do curse? No, we should go for a specific bind. Probably... I mean, he's rarely gonna be using his skill. What do the others have? She doesn't have anything on hers yet. That's basic strength. That's basic TP. They don't have any binds. I would say if we were gonna pick one, I guess he would try and bind their arms so that they can't use their strongest ability. In most cases. Alright, so weapons. Don't have any use for that. Those are not usable yet. Oh my god, showing me all these items we can't use yet. She already has. Yes, we opted not to take the crits so that we would have more accessibility on her stuff. The Kakara is a significant increase. It reduces his tech a little bit. Sure, why not? We could even try and put an element on there, just in case we happen to get lucky. He's usually the second to last to attack, so sleep would not do very much for us. But I think he can afford to lose a little bit of TP, so instead, we're gonna go for some free binds. Never know when you're gonna manage to get a free bind on an enemy from whacking them with a staff. Okay. I like her having panic on her blade. That's really nice. We have an immediate improvement on one of these. Dragoon.
Hey, Bug. Hey,
What's
Bug.
up? What?
Are you shitting and farting?
What do you mean?
The top weapon.
No, but the Dragon Stud gave us his long pointed weapon for us to use against enemies.
Ooh.
And if you wield it in just the right way, it can spew fire on command.
Oh.
You sounded like Dala just then going, oh.
Well, my goodness, I should go look for him, shouldn't I?
Holy shit. Fucking A.
But, okay, so at what point do we unlock shittin' and fartin'? Because I've been holding it for, like, a lot of episodes.
Holy shit. Oh, fucking A. Shitted and farted, and Pommy provides the pee.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh my god. All right.
Oh, is this new?
Yep.
Did Yggdrasil really wither away? I only believe what I can see with my own eyes. Then again, if Yggdrasil really was gone, I couldn't see it, could I? I'm starting to confuse myself. Do you believe that the hole in the middle of a donut exists? I'm so high right now.
Boss, I'm a this armor here, all right? Uh-huh. The Catalyst Crew, hiya! After what happened, I talked it over with the boss, and we decided to do whatever we can. We worked our keisters off to make enough equipment and items to go around for all you explorers. If there's something you need, just give us a holler.
I love your portrayal of her.
Thanks, she's real fun.
Which one you want to voice? Oh wait, I'm the Haunted Rune Masters.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we've done these people before.
Okay.
I have no idea what I did for her, but that's fine.
We've started exploring the Forgotten Capital full tilt now. It's going decently, except for that door. The mechanism to open it is so complex that no one can figure it out.
Certainly not a dope like me.
Look at the way it sparkles. This is called a shocked bug eye. The dragonfly is weak to lightning, which explains the sparkling. I was right to take 3 sorcerers. Though all 3 of them fell at battle, I left them at the Explorers Guild. We'll go to the inn eventually.
I don't like this not being able to see Yggdrasil from here. The tree was a constant presence in all of our lives, but now I know it had taken root in the city. Be truthful, Catalyst Guild. Has Yggdrasil truly been lost to us? What a sad thought. Ah, that is from the Outland Count. He has apparently found another old document. He wants your help in deciphering it. You must visit him for the details. I shall await your swift return.
He's got little eyes.
So, he's back. If I'm being honest, my first instinct was to punch him. But since you've already given him a pummeling on behalf of the city, I'll let it go this time.
Who? Oh, the Gourmand? What?
Loger, I think.
Oh. Yeah, you're probably smart. Probably.
Thanks!
I heard you made it to the Echoing Library. If I could help you, if all needed was a good pilot. If all you needed was a good pilot. I've done here! But I had a thought. The part you were at before and where you are now. What if they were connected? It sure makes searching the Echoing Library easier. Not going through the Forgotten Capital every time. You accepted my request. Ah, that is a relief. Even Margarita is pleased to see you again.
Oof.
Yeah, there you go.
Goodness.
Thank you.
Do you recall the document from which we derived the coordinates of Area 1? Well, we have just unearthed a new document with similar notation. Allow me to read it to you. Starting from Area 1, if you follow a specific route to the endpoint, the watermark will very likely react. The current waypoints for the route are C454 and B532.
Write this down, chat. I hope you saved the first 2 as well.
The endpoint is estimated to be somewhere in A4. We estimate our progress to be at 25%. It ends there. The documents before and after this, which might have given some context, are missing. Your task will be to cause whatever reaction the document speaks of and pinpoint the site of this watermark. Once the reaction begins, try to find the mark. If you can do that much, I shall be satisfied. Oh, take this. It is an unknown device found in the husk of an Imperial skyship along with the document. It may prove useful. I am counting on you, my friends. See, even Margarita has high hopes.
All right.
I read that as how are you farting?
Starting from Area 1, if you follow a specific route to the endpoint, the watermark will very likely react. Do we remember what Area 1 was?
I don't remember anything.
Vim, help! You wrote it down. Wasn't it like Area 1, D2, 4, 5? And then it was Area 2 was C325? Okay.
Yeah, that sounds right. Go get him, adventurer.
The current waypoints for the route are C4, 5-4. And B5, 3-2. Oh, the endpoint. Oh, I see what it wants us to do. It wants us to follow this upper route all the way to this endpoint. That's my guess. That is my guess. Okay, let's see if I'm right. After I sleep at the inn. Oh, I'm gonna feel so smart if I get this right. I love you, Bug.
You're probably smart, what?
I said I love you, Bug.
Oh, I love you too, Bug. Possum plate, possum plate.
Depart on Skyship. We're gonna change equipment. I don't care about the twin propeller anymore. We're gonna give ourselves the dowsing rod. Yeah. That would give us more HP, which might actually be worth it in this dungeon. Forget the bonus experience. Select land, Cloudy Stronghold. Here we go. Suddenly, the device you received from the Outland Count pings. You look and see that the needle is pointing to 1. Suddenly, the device you received from the Outland Count pings. You look and see that the needle is pointing to 2. Suddenly, the device you received from the Outland Count pings. You look and find the needle has returned to 0. Okay. Oh, maybe I need to go to that middle point. Take care. Okay. Maybe it's that I just need to take the fastest possible route there. Okay. The middle point is on a top layer.
I forgot, when did you say stream ends tonight?
Oh. Probably around 10:30. I think when we finish the room after this one. Really? Really? Huh. Okay. It didn't activate when we... Okay. I don't think it's gonna activate. No, it's not. What? What is happening here? I guess maybe we just had to find... Oh, maybe not all the points were given and we had to just locate them on our own. Yeah, received from the outlet count. You see the needle is pointing to 6. Okay. Suddenly, the device you pinged from the outlet count pings. You look at and see that the needle is pointing to 7. The next instant, you hear a strange sound from the southwest. It seems to be reacting to something. The sound came from nearby. You decide to explore the surrounding area. My guess is that this is going to trigger. Or is it all the way back here? No. Okay. They said the final thing is somewhere in A4. I'm not seeing any sort of reactions. Oh, there was a check pop-up. There we go. As you go in search of the sound, you notice a dim glow from the stone pavement below. You see a water-like symbol engraved from which the light emanates. This must be the watermark mentioned in the document. You have succeeded in causing it to react. Thank you. You should go straight away to the outlet count and inform him where the mark can be found. Excuse me. Wowder.
How are you faring? Did you cause a reaction like the document said? Truly? Then tell me the spot where you saw the reaction. Understood. I will send my swiftest scouts. We did it, my friends! The spot you told us to look for was emanating a faint light. It is already faded, but on the stone floor at its base, there is a watermark engraved. I wonder what it means. This mystery is not yet fully solved, but with your help, perhaps it will be. You are free to go to the Dancing Peacock now to claim your well-earned reward. Thank you, my friends.
I love this guy. He's so positive.
Yeah, I know. He's like the nicest town leader we've had.
We got more Barabackets!
I love Barbagus!
That's my favorite bird to feed, is the Maury Barabackets.
Barbarkeets. Excuse me.
Welcome back. The Outland Count made a mention of a watermark.
I peed.
The cloudy. Sorry. I'm sorry. What was that?
I'm an Imperial.
Oh my god. The Cloudy Stronghold is the ruin of an ancient civilization. One never knows what they might find there. Even P. Whether mystery is piled upon mystery or the truth is revealed for all to P depends on you.
Yeah, see, I have all these E's, and then the P is my starting point, and it goes P with an exclamation point at the end, and then there's a watermark.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, that's why you laugh.
That's why I laugh, Bug. All right. What other stuff can he improve? Probably TP boost. Oh, this works perfect. And then on his last 2 levels, he'll max out Runic Flare. That's great. What does she want? What do you want? Tonight's fun.
A fucking nap.
Tonight's fun. Thank you, Bug.
Yeah, he's fun. I love you.
I love you too. Oh, probably recovering TP if we need to use it. No, we can just do power boost for right now. And then Marnie. Fan Dance could be really useful. Auto Taunt could be really useful. Healing Wall, Holy Blessing. That just reduces the cost. Takes damage in place of allies with under 50% HP for 3 turns. Yeah, we really should be dumping stats into this. We may not even have enough points at the end of this, but we'll find out. Selene. Oh, this could be bad. Let me see. Line Shield, Party Shield. Do they have... Okay, they do have maxed out Element Guard. So, 8 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god, fine. Okay, we will have exactly enough to hopefully survive against the dragons. Selene! We have not touched you in a while. Ailment boost, good. I need to finally give myself Releasal Spell. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, how scuffed this man is. We have... I have really not focused on him. X, we have not been using your snipe skills at all. And I feel really bad about that. Auto spread good, follow trace, no point. We'll get that point back down the road. Camouflage can prevent the party from being surprised in battle. I haven't really seen us get ambushed at all.
I've seen you get surprised.
I will do Bullseye. It is worth them having extra critical rate. And then you've seen me get surprised?
You get surprised in battle all the time.
Whoa, Bug. I am going to attempt to chase this goddamn thing again. City gates, depart on skyship, change equipments, swap that out for the twin propellers. We'll go for the rare fish or rare beast, see what happens there. Select land. Okay. I went to the wrong place. And now they're gone. Well, screw me, I guess. Anyway. this is so cool. This map is so big and we've barely started exploring it.
I really like how those, like, rainbowy pillars look.
Okay, did you hear the sound that the party makes when they walk through it?
Oh, no, I didn't. I can turn it up, though.
It's the ETRIAN version of... Ready? Let me know.
Oh.
Let me know when.
Yeah, go ahead.
Here, I'll go on this one because it's quieter. Here we go.
A little hurry-scurry.
Just a casual 2,000 damage without any prior setup. The overgrown library design. Silent, if you were not here for the cutscene between Marnie and Selene that took place, was it last week? Yes?
I believe so.
I would strongly recommend you go back and listen to that cutscene because it gives appropriate attention to the library and how beautiful it is. Shit. Oh god, they still know about me. Well, I guess we gotta fuck up this dog. Mechanical dog, I should specify.
It's one of the, oh god, what's the robotics laboratory that made the fucked up dogs?
Oh,
In real
like
life?
in real life?
Yeah, I forgot the name of that lab.
I don't know. I don't think the Labradors had a name.
Ha 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 ha.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, good. All right, he can't burn us on the next turn. This is great. We should be able to fuck him up on this turn.
Boston Dynamics.
Yes. Boston Dynamics.
Boston. Well, I'm not from the East Coast. Not even remotely.
Your song and dance.
I don't think that's Boston. I think that's somebody else.
Damn. Slammed it down into that dog. Also, I forgot that free energy could activate, which means if it activates when she attacks and she defeats the enemy with it, she just gets 16 TP recovery. Beasting Dynamics. That's a
okay,
weapon.
Cartman.
That's a weapon name.
Yeah, I'll wait for it. We get that one after shitting.
I can't believe I never used an Imperial in my original playthrough.
Did you not?
No! It was Landsknecht, Nightseeker, it was pretty similar to this. It was Landsknecht, Nightseeker, Dancer, Rune Master? No. Because I used every class once. Arcanist. It was Arcanist Medic, Fortress Dancer, Landsknecht, Bushi. Oh yeah, maybe I did do that. Okay. I just don't remember using them very much. I can't remember if I did Imperial Bushi or Landsknecht Bushi.
I can barely remember your team comp right now.
Right? What's interesting to me is that Imperials clearly are meant to be like the late into the fight damage dealers because they have that passive or that one ability that keeps their blades from overdriving or overheating once you've overheated it a certain number of times. So they're capable of early fight damage output, but what you really want is for them to be the fight closers. Down the long corridor is a familiar sight. These hard rock surfaces that can show heated or frigid faces, depending on the scorching hot scales. You find yourself in the Golden Lair, which is evidently connected to the echoing library underground. You must find the King's throne somewhere in this labyrinth. You resume your search. Oh, and we get to fuck up the lizard. And because we got his conditional the first time, we can just go for the raw damage the second time. Oh, I'm so happy about this. And we don't necessarily have to solve the puzzle. We can just go for full power. Oh my god, the medley of all the music coming back. But yes, once we finish with this room or this map, Kate, we will be done with stream for the evening.
Okay, I'm not in any hurry. I was just curious so I could plan accordingly.
What is he? Magma Beast. Probably kill with flame damage is my guess. Kill with an attack that is not fire, ice, or lightning.
You have to use dirt!
Sonic Rage should be a standard attack. That's standard attack. They do not have a standard attack. Okay. Oh, maybe if it's using his core weapons ability, or even if it's not an elemental strike, if he's using his core weapon, then maybe it still counts it as being elementally typed. So Adelaide might be the one who has to do it. I love this music, Kate.
Yeah, you love all the music in this game.
It's so good! I have such fond memories of this game.
Yeah, well, what year did you first play this?
Someone look up Las Pegasus police hunting for owner. I'm dead serious.
We should see if there's like a YouTube video essay about that con.
Oh wait, we can kill it with poison and that counts too. I'm so silly. Of course poison counts. There we go. Yeah, because it was the same year that Las Pegasus got forcibly shut down because the owners or the showrunners took all the cash and ran off with it. Oh, he looks scary. He probably either curses or inflicts instant death. Not gonna find out on this fight. A level bug.
I level 2.
Oh shit. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, what you gonna do about it?
Smooch?
Hell yeah.
You're like, I like smooching.
I do like smooching.
$12 or $13 years ago. That sounds about right.
Jeez.
That sounds about right. I forget if these guys were actually weak to ice even though they used ice, or if they were weak to shock. I don't remember. But I know they're gonna probably fuck my shit up, so... We're gonna try and poison him. Hey, good start. Oh, that's physical damage. Okay. Of course he was gonna heal from that really quickly. We're gonna defend. Probably nullify damage on this turn and do regen waltz. And then we'll probably go for a heal on them. And I guess she can see if she can blind him. Nope. Okay. Yes. Assuming he's not strong against shock, we should take him out on this turn. That looks pretty good. Clean. We'll probably want to do one more fight to build up our burst gauge again before we fight the next one. That's a lot of ice stakes. Okay. This is a grand puzzle, it seems. Okay. Woo, Adelaide!
Adelaide!
Ooh, Adelaide! Just stop.
Is that the next weapon?
Yes. Oh, Long Johnson.
Oh, Don Piano. Why? I like the turtles in this game. I like both versions.
Yeah.
I do.
Oh, they were weak to ice. I had it right the first time. God damn it. Like I said, Night Seekers are such a late game bloomer, but her infliction rate is so good now.
Is there any, it doesn't even have to be in this game, but is there any class where the further you get in the game, the more useless they become?
Not outside the sense of, like, they're really strong early on, but their usefulness wanes in the late game, and other classes have better potential than they do.
Is there one example of that that's like the most
Not that I can
noticeable?
Not
Okay.
that I can immediately think of.
Okay, conversely, is there any class that, like, truly sucks until the late game and then they're really good?
Probably the elemental fencers from Etrian Odyssey 5. Because they were kind of meant to be a counter or a contrast to how busted the land-snacked linkers were in Etrian Odyssey 4. So elemental chasers, as opposed to links, chasers would only follow up attacks that had the same elemental affinity as the chase. So in this game, he just follows up every attack from people regardless of what the affinity is. But in 5, if you wanted to have 5 follow-ups from an electric attack, you needed to have 5 electric attacks across your party, and not every class even had access to elemental abilities. So either you needed to stack your party full of mages, or you needed to use items to imbue their natural weapons with elemental affinities. It was not as easy to set up elemental combos as it was in Etrian Odyssey 4.
Okay, I have one more question.
What's up?
If you had to, this can be in any of the Etrian games, if you had to have a party where every single member was the same class and subclass, what would be the best option and the worst option?
Apparently in ETRIAN Odyssey 5, the best option is a subclass Harbinger Shaman, because they have a ability that is extremely strong if the enemy has an ailment on them. It's like Smoke Bomb or something like that. It removes the ailment in exchange for massive damage, and by stacking them together, you just basically nuke the enemy.
Aha, that's cool. Oh, I see Lasada thinking. I know they know this game too.
I will tell you this. The Rover, which is an Archer Animal Summoner class in 5. In early game, they're really cool because you basically give yourself a bonus party member, but the Eagle's natural strikes and the dog's healing do not really keep pace with late game enemies.
What was the class name of the one in the game previous to this, who was like the last one you unlocked? It's sort of the robotic one that's a bit limited.
The Igdroid?
Yes.
What about them?
I was just wondering if you had to have a party like full, because they were. I vaguely remember them being sort of like not tricky to set up, but you had to be like really particular about how you built out their skills.
Uh-huh.
So I'm wondering if you had like a team full of them, how they would synthesize with each other, or if it would suck.
I think if you look online, you will definitely find people who are like, I'm gonna beat this using every character is the same class. So,
Okay, Patrick.
right?
Maybe I need more DPS.
Does it impress you how consistently I do that?
It impresses me and it pisses me off. Oh, you've done a 5 Igdroid team, Lasada. How was that? You were like, it sucked. Thank you for asking.
Igdroids are great for defending and terrible for basically everything else.
That's what I was getting at. Like, I know you had one in your party. I don't remember their name, and I feel like an asshole. But I just remember them being kind of like, I don't know, futsy to work with.
Right.
I know this class combo probably does not exist because of how the games are built out, but just for character development, I want a Farmer Imperial.
You want a Farmer Imperial?
I love the idea of the Imperials and like their vibe, but it's a farmer. Or like, I guess any two really contrasting things. Like, it could be a wildling and an Imperial too, where it's like, what? But I like that. Yes, AI chaos. God, I love you people. Everyone here knows stuff.
Oh, that's mean. That's really mean. I can't even get to that unless I have enough ice stakes. Do I not have dendrology anymore?
No, Dell had that.
Oh, fuck.
I think, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we have 2 herbologies and 3 mineralogies. Shit.
Damn. Vim, that's so funny. Do not estimate me. Vim, you can't just be talking about Kibagami and wood in the same sentence. Oh, Okay, concept. Imagine in your mind's eye, if you will, a lumberjack contest. With beautiful, handsome lumberjacks, and one of them is Kibagami.
Okay. That's all?
For your consideration.
That's
I
all?
just want you to imagine that. It's just a nice visual for the night. Right! Okay, Vim is 100% here with me. Like, rolled up so you can see his forearms and shit. You know?
That's cool. We got an object that allows us to heal a line of our party. That would have been great before this. I never cooked food. I'm a moron.
I feel like that is the most representative statement of your relationship to this game and also just anyone who's good at a game, which is that you are incredibly above average when it comes to like battle strategy and like understanding the mechanics.
Right.
But you will also forget the most basic thing, like food. It's like walking into the Elite Four and you didn't heal your Pokemon. Like, they're maxed out level-wise. They're great party,
Right.
but they have like 3 HP each. Exactly, Vim.
I mean,
you are both smarter and stupider than I could ever imagine.
literally, there is a mechanic to speedrunning ETRIAN Odyssey 2 in under an hour, which involves running a Hexer at a maximally low health pool and then using their revenge curse in order to deal massive damage to an enemy.
Oh, is it same or similar strategy to the like peril strategy that people
Yes.
use for Paper Mario?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Single raindrop. Having worked with engineers and incredibly smart people, including like literal nuclear engineering PhD, very smart people. They're so fucking dumb. They're so smart, but oh my god, like they don't know how to write an email at the same time. It's whoosh.
Ooh, this is great.
I need a damn armor.
Oh, this is
Laugh.
actually really good. We only have enough for 2 right now, but they definitely need it. Oh my god, that is such a huge jump. That's such a huge jump for them. And there's not a lot of... Oh, they are able to equip the heavy armors. I wonder why I didn't use it on them very often. Anyway, probably good for them to have protection against instant death.
I want you to know that if any point for the rest of this game you make the joke that you talked over me saying, you owe me $100.
What?
That's all.
What was the joke that you said?
What? It would defeat the purpose if I told you.
I want to know the joke that you said. No, now
No, I want the $100.
Please be funny.
I was funny.
Please be funny. God damn it. Why are you like this?
Ooh, hello.
It seems your search is going well, Catalyst.
As you leave the inn, the Sentinel Warrior Kibagami hails you.
How strange to think that Yggdrasil and the Golden Lair were connected. My people will be very surprised. One by one, you are getting to the bottom of these mysteries. I know you're worried for the medium, but don't be. She would be very sad if something were to happen to you. Sorry to keep you, but things will only get harder for you from here on out. Be prepared for that.
Kibagami parts with you. You can take the whiff out. And walks into the city crowds. Oh my god, another one of these.
I'm laughing at Vale.
You all need to go to my YouTube and watch the VOD where we are introduced to Kibagami, because I promise you, you are in good company.
Ah, yes. That request is from the Outland Count. Do you remember the watermark you found before? It says that this time, he wants you to search for the fire mark. What is this about?
Sounds like fun.
You should go to the Grand Court and consult the Count. I am eager to hear the tale once you are finished.
His mysterious bottom.
You get the. Well, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was making a dumb joke about Taco Bell. Go ahead.
Well, I don't want to owe you $200. Go ahead.
No, no, you didn't talk over it. You had a line.
Ah, the request.
Help!
What is it, Kate?
If the watermark is P, you gotta get the fire mark after going to Taco Bell.
Ah, the request for the fire shart. You're just the ones to handle that. You can see Shart Garita is delighted.
No.
As you might guess, we found a new document. Let me read it to you. First squad reporting. The fire mark is confirmed as southwest of the watermark. Exact distance unknown. That's all. Short and to the point, isn't it? But this is not the only document we have this time. Here. Second squad reporting. Observation points established at C1 and C5. Between them is the target. We have placed an Imperial flag to mark the observation points. You'll have to eyeball the location. Ah, but don't dash off just yet. There is a third document. This is the last one. Here's what it says. Baba Booey, the Outland Count's penis.
What?
Command. You've never heard that? It was like the Howard Stern show?
I don't think so.
The way to the key is connecting first and second squad's reports. Find the common ground. There, that's all. It sounds like finding the unreactive mark with one's eyes will be quite difficult. I want you to use the documents as a guide, find the exact location, and report it back here. Try to estimate where the fire mark is from what the documents tell you. Leave the investigation to us. We don't know what the mark does, but any discovery in those lands is a benefit to Tharsis.
Ooh. So there was a watermark and now there's a fire mark, right? If I had to take a grand guess based off of just vague memories, I wonder if doing these quests is the precursor to clearing the wind shrouds that prevent you from reaching the elemental dragons. Especially if there's a thunder mark or something like that.
You know, if water is P and fire is Taco Bell, you don't want to know what the thunder mark is.
I'm gonna chase this bitch! You're mine, you little asshole!
I am gonna go pee, actually.
Get over here! Buka! Ikam bukam! Die!
All right, let's see what we got here. I need to remember what everyone's stats are like. He's pretty strong. She's got 20-something levels before she catches up to him, so she's gonna surpass him. Yes, she could stand to be a little bit stronger. Andy's level 69, I think. Oh, 68. So close. Okay, so they said it was between C1 and C5.
I have made my watermark.
You've made your watermark.
Yes.
I want to say it's somewhere in, like, this inner ring. Oh, they said between C1 and C5. They said we've placed Imperial flags. Right? Are we able to spot the Imperial flags here? I heard cat. That was cute.
Yeah, that's baby pigeon.
A thorough search of your surroundings shows the Imperial flag flying from the lake below you. Okay. Okay. And then we're going to find the other Imperial flag somewhere here in C5. Really? In this tiny little... Okay, so they placed a flag in this spot where there's literally no visibility. It's literally in a tiny little alcove. I mean, that's the exact middle point. So it was in between those two. Have you identified? I mean, we'll try it. Let's try. If we want the dead center, it'd be this section right here. Oh, my friend, look. Sharkarita is not happy at all. Why is that, you wonder? There was no mark at the coordinates you gave us. I, too, am not happy. I know I asked you to estimate, but that is different from guessing at random. What do you mean? Guesstimating is literally... What are you talking about? What are you talking about? All right, let's try the exact center. What? I don't know. Is it in the spot that it was in before? When I had the little other thing? No? Oh, you are pissing me off. They said that it's also southwest. Oh, let's try this. So if we traverse, it would be here. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. It only took me 5 tries.
Splendid work, my friends. We found what appears to be the fire mark at the location you gave us. I have nothing but the highest praise for your excellence in analysis, insight, and guesstimativeness. Still, as always, that mark presents us with another mystery. I wonder if it was left behind by the ones who once ruled over that land. But no matter. You have completed the request, and you deserve the reward that awaits you at the bar.
I want him real bad. I want him real bad, Fourth Wall.
I heard the story. My congratulations on finding the fire mark with so little to go on. Just as I expect from the Catalyst Guild, it takes knowledge and quick wit to be explorers of your caliber. Are you getting as excited about this as I am? I hope another request along these lines comes soon.
I need to live long enough to play ETRIAN Odyssey 6.
I hope they release it tomorrow.
Okay, we can drop off those Metapons. Probably don't need a Medica 2. Don't need that many Amritas. We're okay without a Nectar 2. Give ourselves a little bit of extra space.
Need to fucking get developing.
I mean, they did say that they were working on it. That is a distinct thing that I remember them saying. You all want to be nice enough? Oh, okay. Guess not.
Vam, I read your message wrong. That you needed to get to fucking.
I'm busy, Icy Pincer. Get out of my way. Nice. Heck yes. All right. So now that we've got some bonus EXP going on there. Save real quick. Oh, I need to check something out real quick. Now that we have the Great Tree key, I wonder if it'll unlock the door in this. I love when I can get bonus experience from FOEs.
Can I petition for a point redeem that's a posture check? Because God knows I need it.
I'm sorry.
I keep catching myself shrimping.
Oh, they dead. They are so dead. Shit. I'm gonna assume that Adelaide is dead as a doorknob. Oh, nope, okay. Well, maybe we can buy ourselves some time. Oh, no. God damn it. Oh, the auto revive. Yes. Oh my God, let's go. Please miss. Nice. Good. Please don't kill her. Okay, cool. Yay. That good. Using Holy Gift took it from 38 or 36,000 to 168,000 experience points. It was also shiny, that's true. Is the golden deer also shiny? Is it like always shiny? Oh, it's dead. It's just not even back yet. Oh, interesting. Okay. Ugh. I want to just go back to town and heal up, but we've got good effects from our experience boost right now, and if we go back to town, it's going to wear off.
Do you ever find out if we can watch K-pop Demon Hunters tomorrow?
Nope. Do you want me to... What am I doing? Asking Sage if,
I just need to know if you have a Netflix account. Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna update the door if we talk to it. Tightly sealed. Nope. No visibility. Okay. With Shrimp Miku.
Whatever happened to your shrimp shirt? Wait, I might have it. Do I have it?
I don't know.
No, you have it.
Now I'm confused. Oh, it's so cool going through all this different music.
I wanna make a fragrance that smells like the library. Gotta work on the Bubsy one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, the worst part is we are slowly building up our savings on all this, and I know that it's still not gonna be enough to buy more than like 1, maybe 2 pieces of ultimate weaponry or armor. I'm gonna have to do some serious money grinding once we get to the late game. An Imperial that regenerates TP off of using their strongest ability. Absolutely ridiculous. Ooh, that was close. Oh, that's bullshit. Oh, okay. So we don't have to activate him now that we've got the shortcut. Cool.
Cool. Cool. Cool.
All right. Kicking the ass of this dude should allow us to skate through the rest of this area more easily. Oh my god, we fucked this dude up. He is stunned and all parts of his body are bound.
Just truly just standing there.
Oh my god, that was almost 4,000 damage. It is very rare that I see an enemy fully bound without using, like, an ability that's designed to do that entirely.
He's just really into Shibari.
Right. As you touch the plane door, you hear the echo of something enormous moving from beyond it. Eventually, the sound stops. It seems that the door can now be opened and closed. Wakey, wakey. Oh, we need an ice stake. Oh, so we are gonna have to fuck him up. Alright, so we can't get to him without grabbing an ice stake and breaking it, but... Yeah. So we unfortunately do not get to fight him at full power to show our updated might, but this also means we will just wreck him even sooner. I mean, I accept that. All right. Praying that we can get the rare drop of this so we do not have to worry about coming back here with someone that has Dendrology. Come on. Making sure that we're not nearly full. Okay. Come on. Ugh. God damn it.
Oh no! You need Kibagami in your party. What a shame.
You're not wrong.
Alright, so we can discard some of these items. Can probably get rid of a butterfly wing. Got the magma shard. We'll use up the ice stakes as we go through. We have to conserve, because we don't know how the puzzle is to solve this area. Cool. I didn't expect that to kill. I needed to use... How dare you? I just need one more of those turtles before we leave here so that I can get the final armor for... I think... Flow? Because Marnie needed it more. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. Yeah, get that magma shard. Now, the good part is, doing this should allow us to not have to use ice stakes on other things, because they should become inert and not capable of hurting us. So only if they are literally blocking our path do we need to do anything about it. I wonder if Burst Saver only counts when it's... Oh, Marnie has to be the one to use the Burst skill if we want a chance of saving on the cost of it. Alright, let's fuck him up. This poor man is so dead. I don't even think we're gonna get to using Adelaide's drive. All right, count them up. Oh, he is toast.
You killed him.
Oh, shit. Jesus. Wow. $5,000, right? Oh my god. Now imagine a level 99 fully retired and leveled back up. Max. We only had level, what, 1? Out of, a possible 8 for the drive skills?
Nothing tops Steel's only have 1 point thing from, was that 2? ETRIAN 2?
Which one?
When Steel only had the 1 point put into his
yes.
thing, and then...
Yep.
I'm explaining this really badly.
You're fine.
Oh, was Steel in EO1 and then CB was EO2, or the other way around?
I think...
I'm stupid.
Wasn't Steel in all 3?
Not as a party member.
I'm having a hard time remembering myself.
Because I know Steel and CB, like, lore-wise, were involved in all of them, but they weren't... Oh, God. Help.
Oh. Mayhaps.
I think, okay, maybe it was Steel was in 1, CB was in 2, and then Steel came back for 3?
I think so.
Because the reason that sounds right to me is because I don't remember CB being in the same party as Lumi.
Okay. And now we have to kill them with an ice attack. Or no, we have to kill them with any move other than an ice attack. Fire, ice, or lightning. And we will use poison for that. They look cool. They kind of look like an ETRIAN version of Regice. Or Regice.
Oh, Regice, yeah.
It's Regice! There's not 2 eyes, it's Regice.
That does kind of bother me. Maybe it's just Regice. I saw someone make a Reg rice the other day where it was just like one single grain of rice with some eyeballs on it.
Oh my god. Okay, what can we get rid of?
I almost called it a kernel of rice. Almost. I almost was stupid.
Ooh.
Oh, you like that?
Oh, I needed that for... I need it for that FOE that you need to kill with petrification. Although I'm sure we'll eventually get access to a petrification hammer, so maybe it doesn't matter.
Mercenary Josh, I raise you Regice, and he's Italian. Hey, Vim. Oh, is it? I thought kernel was for corn, and it was a grain of rice. I am always happy to be proven wrong, though.
Teach me things.
Alright, let's finish this map so we can call it a stream. As you continue exploring the hidden recesses of the cave, you notice something shining above you. If you are curious about it, you could climb the rock to inspect it more closely. After climbing up, Flo finds an ore that may be a useful material. With a word, it could be yours. Flo carefully digs the ore out from the wall and tosses it over to the others. There still seems to be ore remaining in the wall's vein. You may be able to acquire that as well. Flo carefully digs the ore out from the wall and tosses over to the others. Still seems... Let's keep going. An ominous roar begins to echo through the air. It seems your mining of the ores caused the rock wall to collapse. Flo tumbles to the ground. He's fine. Pieces of stone rain mercilessly upon your heads. Oof. 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 Ow. Oh, she's dead. She's like dead. As you escape from the rockfall with your lives barely intact, you regret your greed. I don't regret it.
You're literally like, don't tell me don't tell me how I feel.
She's alive! Oh my god. Let's go, Addie. So that's how I can get through to that area. And there's probably a treasure chest over in this direction. Gotta love a woman with good endurance. We are terrible people.
I'm actually quite wonderful.
You are. Oh, I love how through doing this, all of these maps that were relatively small at the beginning of the game become just as filled out as other maps. Keep getting rid of nectars, but it's fine. If it looks like we don't need the ice stakes in the other area, I will probably go back to town just to sell stuff off and then just come back immediately to finish this map. Although we are close enough that maybe we'll just do this and go back and know that we're going to be full of stuff. It is. I love this game for that reason. Oh, not there. At the end of the path, you find a worn hardcover book. Most of the pages now unreadable, but you can make out the following. Yggdrasil Sealing Project Summary 2. Each seal requires a corresponding tablet arranged by a protector. But due to the loss of, we lack sufficient protectors. We must place the tablets on the outer ring and... more than that is impossible to read. You leave the book behind and hurry on ahead. Learning bit by bit about the history of the world. Oh, this looks like it's a slidey block puzzle. Love those. Oh, I remember having to do this in the 6th stratum of the original game.
I don't remember shit.
Okay, since the ice stakes will now refill from us staying overnight at the inn, it is worth doing one more sell-off. Keep the odd wall chip. Get rid of the melted cores. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. All right. Glad I did not press the wrong thing on that. Shark Claw, we're fine. Blackroot, we need more of that. Ice Stakes will restart. So let's see if we can get a rare drop here. For Chop, please. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh, maybe it's because we froze the area and now that's how we get it. The vine thought to have crystallized. That's most likely the case. Alright, let's go back and sell this stuff. Base lard? Warbow, Apollo, Indigo Chain. Okay, alright. What do we got here? Warbow. Not. What she has that equipped? Not a huge difference. I like what we've got equipped more. Good for a knife. What's her Aikuchi? Chance of instant death. I'm okay for it right now. She's not the main damage dealer anymore.
Gonna pass on the coochie.
Yep. Indigo Chain. Ooh, this could be good. Studded leather, does that reduce anything? Gives her better agility, but her agility is so high at this point, I'm not very worried about it. But she could use having bonus armor, yes. Anyone else it can go on? It can go on several people, actually. That is somehow equal? Oh. Huh. Well, it's no difference, but having light armor as opposed to heavy armor will actually make him move faster. So, I think both of our shields... what does he have? He has the Hildebrand, and that gave him a little bit of bonus HP? No, what did it give him?
Ass piss.
Oh, a little bit of extra vitality. I think it's a nominal difference at this point in time. I think the higher base defense is better at this point. That brings down their HP by 40. Think it's better if we keep what we have right now. Rune gauges give us extra tech. Don't need that for either of them. Overall, not a whole lot different that we need to bring here. I'll bring one nectar just in case. But other than that, I think we're okay for right now. And sleep until the morning. Not gonna bother with collecting more food because at this point I just want to finish the map so we can call it stream. Find the M-Preg weapon. I hate all of you. Okay, depart on Skyship. Enter Labyrinth. We have explored so little of this map, and yet done
Really?
Yeah, look at this!
I remember, you're only sharing one screen with me, so I don't get to see the map, like, ever.
Oh. If you check stream, you'll be able to see.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, it's not always on my radar.
Yeah, we've covered, like, maybe 1/16 of the Forgotten Capital map. And meanwhile, we've been going back through all these previous dungeons.
Yay, Tempest! We will be happy to see you at Fastest Furs. We will go fast.
Oh, Tempest saw me at, PoochieCon recently.
Yeah, that's cool. I like finding folks we know at cons.
Hee hee.
Also, I was looking at the area where you're going for the Illinois one. It's actually a cool spot.
Yeah?
I was worried it was gonna be like in the middle of fucking nowhere, but like, no, it's a small-ish town, but like, there's stuff to do. You guys will be able to find food. Mercenary Josh, it's not, no, it's just, I'm just making fun of him.
I mean, that doesn't take a lot.
I know. Well, he's the caked up Empreg bird of my life. Yeah, Vim, the what? It's a very high honor.
Doll over here like, who said high honor? Kibagami walks up, hi, your honor.
Doll is only worried about Yggdrasil because in her mind, trees mean one thing.
Hey, Flo is our first person to hit the level cap. The current level cap, I should say.
Go for him. He's a cardinal.
Kate, laugh at my dick. Laugh at my dick.
What?
Laugh at my dick.
That sounds so
I
derogatory.
know. These things are cool. Thank you. Hey, I am so stressed out about tomorrow. I have so many. What?
No! Why are you so stressed out?
Because I have so much to do. I'm nervous about the promo video. I have to find the energy to like play some of the game tonight, so I'm not going into it completely fresh. I have to stay in character the whole time.
Yeah, did you have to do it for an hour? Is that what they said?
At least. At least.
Ah.
You know
yeah, but
me.
we get to hang out. It's gonna be fun.
You know me. I'm always scared about like overdoing it or like going past what is acceptable.
You are living out the meme I sent you about. I mean, you're not procrastinating on anything, but it's you are having the perfectionist worry for a thing that is not happening right now.
Right.
I get it though. I do the same thing.
Just remember, it's, or I think anyway, the promo video is not live. So like, if you feel like anything goes catastrophically wrong, you just get rid of that.
Right. And I can just try again later that day or something.
Yeah. So relieve some of the stress off of yourself.
Well, you help me relieve some of the stress off of myself.
Okay.
Listen, whatever makes me money.
Oh my god!
I've seen what Amazon allows. They don't give a fuck anymore.
Grab a maid dress, get in a swimming pool.
Show my ass cleavage. You heard me. Does this stream say marked for kids? No, didn't think so.
Wow, Vim, it turns out I'm a bird.
I'm a bird, Reen.
I have many favorite birds, actually.
Oh, hello.
I love birds. Wah, turtle.
All right, we're just gonna fight him the normal way, I guess. He is indeed weak to ice. I keep doubting myself.
I want a bird OC.
Yeah.
Or like 3 of them. My top 5 favorite birds. Let me think. At the moment, subject to change, I think my top 5 are black-capped chickadees, Luzon bleeding hearts, two-car partridges, ptarmigans, and American woodcocks.
Peek. Peek. Peek.
That's when you don't have to go number 1. I peent. God, that's so strong. I wish if party members were at max level, that remaining party members would still get the extra experience. But unfortunately, ETRIAN doesn't do it that way. It is always divided among the people in the party, even if they have no use for it. If I were allowed to change one thing about ETRIAN in the future, it would be that.
Log, teach me a new phrase in Spanish. I don't know much. ¿Qué hora es? That sure is a question about what is it. Does that mean what time is it?
Yes.
Yes! My basic etymology skills pull through.
It's also could mean, who is this whore?
No!
Come get your mans.
I mean, what did Josh write? Ego demuichiro kurusai. I don't know what that means.
Oh, is there another floor to this? Oh my god.
Oh, it's not spelled right then if it's something about English, 'cause that's ego, E-I-G-O, right? Oh, yeah. When I traveled to France, the only French phrase I learned how to say was, "I'm sorry, I don't speak French."
Oh, I hope we don't game over on this. Okay. Woo! I was about to say, first instance of a party winning with everybody asleep. Oh my god. Okay, well, we will see what the next region is going to be, but we are not actually exploring it tonight. We're gonna pop into it real quick and then come back out, finish this map, go home. Do you want to save the new dialogue for next time, Kate? If there is?
I'm down to do it tonight or next time, so...
Down the long corridor is a familiar sight. A forest choked with thick fog that limits visibility. You remember how easy it is to lose your way here. You find yourself in the misty ravine. It is becoming evident that the 4 labyrinths are connected underground. You would not be surprised now to find that the lush woodlands are also connected. You resume your search. This is so cool, Kate.
It is cool.
Also fucking up the Hollow Queen real quick.
The who?
As you touch the plane door, you hear the echo of something enormous moving from beyond it. Eventually, the sound stops. It seems that the door can now be opened and closed. Oh, she doesn't... You do not get to ambush her.
Well, she's pretty.
We already got her cursed eye. I mean, I could use another formaldehyde on her. Yeah, fuck it, why not? I hate her that much that I'm willing to do it. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Hopefully we don't miss. Is she weak too? Nothing. Alright, let's go for electricity. Shock drive, attack. Oh, I hope we can bind her legs. Come on. Don't waste this. Oh, incredible. Incredible. Hey! Let's go! Adelaide! The lowest accuracy character in the party! With the one shot for the conditional drop! Oh, what a champion! What a goddess! Oh my god! She said, not on my watch. And the rest of the party went, what the fuck is a watch? So clean. Is Marnie okay? Marnie has not been okay since the start of the stream. Interesting, okay. And thank you for your patience tonight, Kate. I really appreciate it.
No problem.
I do know that starting the week after next, we will have to be more mindful of finish times.
Yes. This is okay, though.
Woo! Goodbye, Selene.
He's already dead, it's fine.
Oh, I did not plan this. Okay, maybe we'll just finish this fight and then bring him back. We're fine. There we go. Excuse me.
Bless you.
You find a small monument in this dead end and stop. Close inspection reveals a message engraved on it. One born from chaos, thy name is fire. What could this mean? You are unsure whether to commit this to memory or ignore it altogether. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Yeah, just got that last little tiny section. Although I am curious whether there's anything in that bottom right part of the map. Because that looks like an open block that should not be an open block. Go. Yeah. This is your typical wraparound. Yep. Okay. Ah, glad we continued exploring. Before you is a giant altar with a strange crest engraved in it. You recognize this crest. It was also inscribed in the stone monuments near the ravines connecting the lands. Could this be the king's throne? When you raise your hand to touch it, the crest shines and an unearthly sound echoes from somewhere. It sounds like a vast mesh of gears spinning. Eventually the noise comes to a halt. Nothing nearby seems to have changed, but the mechanism may have affected something somewhere else. So that last thing I want to check is that little section of that map on that right side. Oh, wait, do we have a quick way of getting to it? Ugh, okay. This is one of the few times that I wish I had the item that reduces encounter rate. We can get rid of cold skins, yes. What an asshole. It wants us to take the long way just to get back. I might just start running from these fights. Yeah, if we... unless there is a special monster like that, and we'll definitely go ahead and just use Flame Drive to get rid of one of them. If it's just a regular fight, we should probably run. You piece of shit. Bastard. How many? Do we have a bunch of ice stakes? Do I not have any ice stakes? Did I not grab any ice stakes? Huh. Shoot. Okay, are they collectible from over there? No? Huh. Okay, well, I can always fill that map in on my own time. It's just a small section to explore, so I can take care of that right after stream. But don't feel like burning an extra 15 minutes just to do that. We did manage to finish out filling everything else. So I will go ahead and sell that. Ugh, the money is really building up. Ariadne thread, yes. We need 2 more nectars, okay. Good there. Anything else we can sell here? Nope, we're good. I believe we have a quest to take next time since we explored the new area. Yes, but we will take care of that next time. Last thing I'll check is if we have new dialogue. I don't think so because these are all places we've explored before. Oh, it is new. Okay, perfect. So we will...
Watch that be the only time she says that and you skipped over it.
Right.
Oh,
So, Guild Catalyst, you return to the city.
You run into Wu Fan, the vessel arcanist in the city square. She looks rather pale.
I haven't slept well. I knew from the Hollow incident already, but my own weakness still disgusts me. I know what causes it. I cannot stop worrying about the medium. There is only so much that I alone can do.
Wu Fan casts her gaze down and clutches her staff between slender fingers.
I'm sorry for wasting your time with this. You're going, no? Try not to do anything rash.
She forces a smile before parting with you. Thank you, Bug.
Yeah!
that voice leaves me so out of breath.
All right, so, it will be morning in the game when I next join because I am going to just save for the sake of not losing progress, and then as soon as stream is over, just go back and fill in that last little section in the map. But then all I'm going to do after that is come back and fully heal up into the morning. Yes, as a reminder to everybody, tomorrow I will not be streaming just because I am busy the entire freaking day from 9 a.m. all the way until probably 10, 11 p.m. Friday, if time permits, I would like to do some Hades 2 runs in the evening after Fastest Furs shuts down for the day. Saturday, I will be too focused on doing other stuff to stream. Sunday, I will be driving out to BLFC. And then basically all of next week, I am gone. So the next time we'll have the chance to stream will likely be Tuesday early afternoon for Solitarobo. And then I think that was the plan. No, because I need to save my voice for my session I have. So we will have ETRIAN again in 2 Wednesdays from now on the 22nd. I do believe there will be one more cutscene that I need to write between now and then. So hopefully I actually push myself to do it. I also am fairly confident that that will be the end of the main story based on the current progress that we're making and depending on when we start. It really depends on if the door on floor 1 of the Forgotten Capital is actually, like, the boss. Like, if there's 3 floors to the Forgotten Capital in addition to what we're doing, I doubt it, but we'll find out. Don't spoil it for me. Thursday the 23rd will be Solitarobo, and I am fairly confident that will be the end of the game. We are on Chapter 9 of Act 2, and there's 20 chapters in the game. And with a range of about 30 to 60 minutes per chapter, depending on how many side quests there are, I think if we started our normal time, we're going to be pretty on pace to finish it. I don't know if there's post-game. We'll find that out at the time. But yeah, thank you all for tuning in tonight. I hope you enjoyed the cutscene. I am very proud with how Adelaide's intro turned out. And we have more to discover about this character in addition to the others as well. Please consider supporting Fastest Furs. Kate, do you have a host shift tomorrow?
No, my host shift is not until Saturday.
Okay. So, I mean, you probably won't hear much of me, but I will be first assisting tomorrow evening. I do have both of my host shifts on Friday. I have one at 8 a.m. and one, or I'm sorry, 8:30 and one at 2:45 Pacific time. So that's about 9 o'clock a.m. Eastern time and 3:15. The morning session on Friday, or the morning host shift, is for Spider-Man 2 Enter Electro. And the afternoon one is for Bomberman 64, The Second Attack. And if you can only pick one, I tune in for both. My official statement is tune in for both. But if you can only tune in for one, you should tune in to the Bomberman 64, The Second Attack run. Because there is a character there that has very, very special importance to me. And I cannot wait for you all to meet them. So, yes, that'll do it for tonight. I mean, you can probably find out if you just look it up, but if you've ever played the game, you will understand immediately, because, yes. Anyway, let me see who we have on that we may want to support tonight. Michael McCaw's doing Visions of Mana. I haven't seen enough of that game. Canadian Dragon's doing Clair Obscure. Oh, Lizaris is doing Digimon Storytime, Stranger. Yeah. They are currently talking to Neptunemon. There's our raid phrase. Yes, even Anja Woman. Also a husband.
Anyone can be a husband if you try.
Anyone. Oh, is it the wrong one? Oh, let me try. Oh, it's Lizarals? Hold on.
That's the name of the weapon.
That seems correct. There we go. So there's our raid phrase. I hope we don't end up raiding them as they decide to leave for the evening. Oh, there's skill trees in this game. Oh, no. Oh, brother. Uh-oh. Bug. Uh-oh.
Bug, uh-oh.
Bug. Uh-oh. All right. I will see you all tomorrow for Fastest Furs, or maybe Friday for Hades 2 evening runs. I love you all very much. Thank you for your support. Please tell folks about this playthrough or encourage them to watch the playthrough or the story so far. I will update that document shortly after this stream. And until next time, stay shining, Megastars. Love you all very much. Good night.
Love you. Bye. Good night.